Howdy, howdy, everybody. What's up, Tarn Silver? Fireworks, thanks for the Prime sub in 59 months. How's it going, Ed Tito, Spiffy, Virawoo? Some quick thank yous here. What's up, Wawa Enjoyer? Thanks for the Prime sub in 14 months. 007 Crumbface for the Prime sub in 18 months. Landon with 22 months. Cheers at you. And a hello to everybody else. We were talking fast food for the Spire Slayers during the pre-stream here. So I've got this dad joke courtesy of Lookie here. Did you know that the Defect regularly eats its Subway? It's their subroutine. No refunds. All right, let's kick the Spire, shall we? Whittle Wolfie, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. All right, that's enough stream for today. Got him. Got Tim. So what did we do last time we played? We won with Silent. Yeah, that I just abandoned 2 runs. So we're on a 3 streak of actually caring about runs and winning, but we'll call it a 1 streak. And I guess if I want to continue in rotating style, that means playing Regent again, which I'm not opposed to. I like Regent a lot. Might as well. So some cool stuff coming up for the rest of the week, by the way. Got some Spires to slay today, and then later during today's show, we'll be checking out a new deck builder for a sponsored segment called Moonsigil Atlas, which just came out today. Tomorrow, I'll be showing off more of the Untapped overlay, which is now available for public download. So that overlay we showed off last week, where you can see tier rankings and tips from me about every single card in the game, is finally available for everybody. Quiet Stream, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. Chunt with the Prime sub in 52 months. So yeah, I'll be showing that again off tomorrow. And then second half of tomorrow, we're going to be playing some Heroes of Might and Magic 3, which was our top voted game vote winner this month. I've actually never played Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I've played some of the other entries in the franchise, but never the classic 3, which is still widely regarded as the best of the whole series. So that should be cool. All that's for the future. For now, we get to actually play some Spires, so let's do it. Let's just do it. Underdogs, huh? Underdogs as Regent. Into the Waterfall Giant, no less. That guy's a jerk. Okay, we could go for the early shop if we want to. At a glance here, I'm not seeing any path that hits more than 2 elites. No matter what. Nor any path that hits more than 3 rest sites. So we might as well take the 3 rest site, 2 elite path that hits the latest 2 elites. So that the elites are easier to win. When did it become a Regent main? From day 1, baby. Yeah, this character is definitely the most fascinating to me of the new characters. So I'm definitely happy to play lots of Regent. If I had to pick just one character to play in this game at the moment, I think it would be Regent. How much preparing for Act 2 do I do in Act 1? Not a ton, actually. Well, I guess in a way that's what I'm trying to do by collecting relics. I'm trying to collect as many relics as I can in Act 1, usually. Wait, there is a path I can get 3? Hold on. Oh, there is, yes. Yes, there is. You do 1, 2, 3. That path sucks, though, so I'm not going to do it. Yeah, because you have to fight the elite crazy early and you just kind of lose. And you miss a rest site. Yeah. Maybe if I had a really good colorless card. That is a really good one. Fisticuffs. Gain block equal to damage dealt. We love fisticuffs in this house. Is that good enough to go for this elite? I doubt it. I think I'd rather get the upgrade and such. I like the path I picked out. Yeah, the cooler Iron Wave. That's right. It is not immediately obvious from this card, but you actually, unlike Wallop in Spire 1, this card actually does benefit both from dexterity and from strength. So if you have 1 strength and 1 dex, this card does 8 damage and then gives you 9 block. Which is pretty cool, actually. Play this Venerate, so I can play Falling Star the second time we see it. Do I miss the Watcher? Not really. No, I thought I would miss her maybe a little bit, but given that we have more total characters than in the first game, I really haven't found myself resenting her absence much. It'd be cool if she does get added into the game later on, but I don't feel like there's any urgent need for that. How do we feel about Furnace here? The buffed version of Furnace is kind of interesting, right? Not in love with the floor 1 Radiate. It does have some potential. Yeah, Furnace is nice into the Waterfall Giant. It's decent against Terror Eel too. Yeah, it's a form of scaling. It's more that I don't really like my other options very much. I guess I could maybe take Royal Gamble. It's a nice card eventually. You know what? I'm going to take a Royal Gamble. And with that addition to the deck, I'm going to go into this shop where I expect to buy a potion, maybe a card. Very early Pillar of Creation. When you create a card, gain block. We don't have any card generation actually at the moment, which might be a reason to buy the Gather Light as well. Oh, that's cool, Phaley. New game by the Shovel Knight people dropping tomorrow. Mina the Hollower. I'll have to give that a look. Actually, I'm probably buying this Block Potion upon review of the footage here. Block Potion, Pillar of Creation is what I want here. It's making my deck worse. I just added 2 cards that don't do anything. I should probably not do that anymore. Let's try to find cards that do stuff. Yeah, this is the problem I just created for myself. Do I Block Potion for 9 then? Guess I will. Nice knowing you, Block Potion. That's alright. To arrive at the good deck, we have to get through the initial phase of maybe not having things that we would like to have. Like a functional set of cards. Okay, we have to get a good card here that we can actually do stuff with. Patter works fine. Celestial Might could do stuff too. Patter with the Fisticuffs is actually quite nice because it gives us even more block. Yeah, I'll take Patter here. Build the mightiest of all Fisticuffs. Okay, here we get a pretty good draw. Looks like we're probably going to try to block. I might not draw enough to block, though, right? Okay, let's hit the front one, then. Yeah, I was worried about this sort of draw, but with Falling Star into Strike, we can kill. So I take 1 here to kill the front one. And then I always block next turn. That seems fine. You have to take 1, though. And I believe I want to go Fisticuffs into... No, that was not correct. I didn't realize the thorns would hit me first there. Oops. Right. Wait, no, Wallop doesn't do that in Spire 1. Yeah, that is a different interaction. Yeah, okay. That's fine. It's a learning moment. Learning. Okay, we can get the Gather Light after all, or a Collision Course for some zero-cost added damage, which is also a card creation card. Actually, I want Collision Course here. Yeah, Patter got a slight nerf. That's right. It did used to be, I believe, 9 block. They brought it down slightly. What happened with our potions here, by the way? We're feeling very clear. Ooh. And I'll feel even more clear if you upgrade 2 cards at random. Hard to imagine wanting the remove in this option, in this event on High Ascension. Usually I'm in demand of those 2 upgrades so that I can upgrade some output and deal with the elites better. Even if you get strikes upgraded, it's still pretty good to have that added damage. We get Falling Star and Strike, which is a definite boost to our damage output that I'm very happy about, especially as we go into this fight. Do I need to Clarity Extract these nerds? I'm kind of wasting my turn 1. I think I do want to do that, especially since I have 2 of them. Let's go ahead and use 1 here. Yeah, I like that. Then we kill the Calcified Cultist first. It's my usual go-to. In this fight, if you have good damage output, I think you want to kill the front guy first. If your damage output is very slow, you might need to go for the second one instead. We are 1 damage short of killing the Calcified Cultist on this turn, unfortunately. So I can do 14. I want this to go. Fisticuffs will do 7, right? 7 plus 8 kills. So yeah, let's strike with bonus here. I actually should have preserved the bonus so I could get 2 more block. Doesn't matter that much though. Take 1 here. It doesn't matter that much. Another bit of a waste. Still have bonus draw on 1 last turn here, right? Yeah. But yeah, unfortunately I can't do much with it. We do take 10, even though I use the potion. And I actually don't have a guarantee that I can kill it next turn either. Fortunately, I can. Okay, we get a Fairy in a Bottle, which definitely makes up for any damage we might have taken. And since we're looking for a big attack of any kind, I think Kingly Kick can serve the purpose well here. Yeah, so far Royal Gamble has been nothing but trash. Definitely should not have added it. Should not have added that to our deck. I was hoping to find... I'm not sure what. We didn't find it, though. Been a Royal Curse. We get 1 more fight. I could Venerate Royal Gamble here, but to what end? To no end. There's no purpose to do that. I'd rather do 27. You could really say it was a gamble. Okay, can I do 10 damage next turn while frail? I can if I draw Falling Star, and I objectively can't if I don't. Great, we get Falling Star. Another potion. Devastate would at least give me a use for the stars. I don't really want Devastate, though. Might be a skip here. Yeah, it feels like a skip. I think I'll go Swift Potion over Clarity Extract. No, I like the consistency. If we run into the coral. What's the enemy in the Art of Black Hole? This part is the Sea Punk. This must be the Toadpole. The spiky tadpole. Solar Strike isn't good here. I mean, it lets me generate more stars. But I don't really need the added attack power. It's like another common attack that I don't need is the main problem with it. You don't want too many common attacks. I'll swap. I was planning on upgrading Fisticuffs. I think that's still my play here. Although Kingly Kick goes to 35, which is kind of insane. That would make it a clean one hit on the Garden Eels, which is nice. Doesn't help me at all against the Coral Jerk. But yeah, one-shotting the worms is kind of nice. Okay, it's kind of a lame first relic, but at least it's gonna do stuff, having acquired it so early. Okay, Kingly Kick is here, and it is certainly one-shotting an enemy because I upgraded it. That's nice. It means I'm not playing Fisticuffs, though, which is kind of lame. That's fine. Kick him. Kick the one doing 7 rather than the first one to buff. That means we have to contend with the one buffing next turn, but that's a separate problem. Can block 3 by falling starring the front one, but then this one is going to survive longer. I'm not sure I can allow that. I think I need to hit this one first. Take 8 here. Patter Defend Strike. And then either Strike Plus or Collision Course will kill this Phantasmal Gardener next turn. But also Swift Potion now. Doesn't really help me, actually. I would have to draw both Collision Course and Strike Plus to actually be able to kill this thing. So I don't see why I would care to do that yet. No, it's not worth it. Cool. Now I think I would like to use it. I'm going to Collision Course you first, then Swift Potion. Yeah, I could have, if I'd pattered last, actually, I could have assigned the 2 extra damage to this guy instead of this guy, which would have mattered slightly. Only slightly, though. Play, take 5 or be able to play Falling Star. Block. Okay, I'll Kingly Kick you. You can block next turn easy. I can patter to make the Fisticuffs better. Sounds fun. Punch. Okay, that went quite well, thanks to the Kingly Kick. We get a Vambrace. We talked about how Vambrace can double the block from Fisticuffs, so even more reason to upgrade Fisticuffs. And we get Knockout Blow, Lunar Blast, or Glimmer. I could maybe take a Glimmer here. Oh yeah, it works well with our Kingly Kick. Yes, let's take Glimmer with Kingly Kick. I agree with that. And then let's upgrade Fisticuffs. And then I don't want to play Patter because of the Vambrace. 20 block. The power. Okay, hopefully Kingly Kick can just kill. That'd be very nice. Sweet. Perfect fight. We get another Kingly Kick, which I don't think I want. Another chance at a Gather Light. Which I do want. Yeah, I do want a Gather Light. Oh, and we can get the Frenel Lens. A bit late for Frenel Lens. Because we already have a lot of block cards, but it would still be very nice to upgrade any future block cards with Nimble 2. Yeah, I'll take that. We lose 13 max health. I don't mind that so much, thanks to our healing relic in the Fairy in a Bottle. Yeah, we'll take the Frontal Lens. Does Kingly Kick synergize with Cosmic Indifference? I would say so. Yeah, I would say so. Chomp. So we want a Glimmer looking for Kingly Kick here. Don't get it. Fisticuffs on top. Just go Gather Light, Defend. Probably time for Radiance Potion. 35 would bring it to exactly 75, so we barely stun it. It's a little iffy. I don't like my other option, though. Now for the scary part. Yeah. Well, the good news is I block a lot of it. He'll take 14. We did win. We score Permafrost, giving us block when we play a power. Heavenly Drill is here, one of my favorites. Except I don't really have a way to use it. Furnace is back. Begone is nice with Pillar of Creation. Yes, we should take Begone here. Tempting Drill, though. Can I fight this enemy at 13 health? Probably not. I have a Fairy, though. I do have a Fairy, though. Won't be able to thin the deck quite fast enough, huh? Yeah, it'd be nice if I could avoid using the Fairy. The only realistic way to do that would be to rest. Let's see, we'd get 18 health, go to 31. Yeah, it might be that even with the rest, we have to use the Fairy anyway. I'm trying to figure out if we ever, like, use the Fairy and die. If I choose to upgrade here. Really like upgrading Pillar of Creation. Ho ho ho. Very good turn one. Not actually going to play that yet. I'll draw the kick that I want to use. But I can't use it. Question is how I'm going to block the 25 hit. That happens occasionally. Not sure about that. We're going to skip that first Falling Star, so it doesn't benefit me that much, and that allows me to then play Venerate here, which means we can play Royal Gamble when I draw it. There it is. I'm going to defend here. This turn's kind of spooky. Gonna keep my Vigor because it turns into block for next turn. This deck would love an Orbit. True. Okay, let's see. We have it, right? We have to play defend, though, yeah? I can play Kingly Kick if I go Patter into Fisticuffs. We block for 21. So I only take 2 to deal 37. That's probably worth it. Probably worth it. Okay, now we can just play Falling Star every time we draw it. Okay, we're already halfway done. This looks promising. Got another big attack coming up. We can't afford to lose our fairy on the next turn, which is going to be a lot of damage. So I want to make sure there's a block card on top. 28 this time. That's scary, but not too bad. Let's get a Giga Kingly Kick. Okay, we do Lid. Okay, cool. So we preserve the fairy into the explosion turn. Can I survive the explosion becomes the question. That is a little unclear. Yeah, that part's a little unclear. Seems very unlikely, yeah? How's it going, Hot Sizzle? You're very welcome. Yeah, it's been cool working with Untapped to create some resources for this game. Stuff I wouldn't normally get to make for video format. Yeah, we definitely can't block for enough here. Not a chance. Okay, so the fairy saves us from this part, but we got the upgrade, so I'm pretty happy about that. Why not play Patter there? I actually meant to. I was distracted by yapping at the same time, so I fudged it up. But yeah, I was meant to play Patter there. Now we have an actual hard choice: Void Form versus Tyranny. It feels like Void Form is usually the click. We don't have that many expensive star cards yet. But Void Form is nice. Yeah, Tyranny nice with Kingly Kick. It's a lot cheaper. Let's take Tyranny. Of course you offer me Clone here and now. You jerk. Wait. Do we do it? Do we clone Fisticuffs? I don't like my other options that much. Although, Void Form would have been good with Relax. They would have been enchanted relaxes, and they heal me. Clone Fisticuffs. Let's see. How many rest sites are we looking at here? That's a lot. That's a lot of rest sites we can hit this act. I don't like it. Harfugly with the Prime sub in 5 months. Could clone begone? Beclone. How does clone work with the Book of 5 Rings? It's going to be pretty funny. That's going to heal me a lot. Oh yeah, that also means we effectively... Wait, I didn't think about this interaction, right? This effectively means that we heal and clone at the same time. Clone Royal Gamble. There are powers that could make that work. But yeah, Clone Fisticuffs actually I think is quite good. Let's do it. Let's try this. This will be very funny if it works. And I definitely want to hit an early shop. Guria would be good bad. Just find lighter. Yeah, lighter. That's what we need. Lighter. Lighter or mini cannon. I would even take a Vajra or a Shuriken. I guess I can't afford Shuriken. Or both. Oops, I could have played Strike there. But would I have wanted to? Kunai would also help. Yeah, strength would be better, but Kunai would work. Does only give 5 block. Better, right? So I can Royal Gamble here. Take 10. Don't like taking 10. I'll run next turn, yeah. Thankfully, Kingly Kick does exactly enough damage. Question is, do I actually want Glimmer back? I definitely want Spectrum Shift. Definitely gonna click on that. We heal back, so that's fine. Guess we'll take Glimmer. We'll take Glimmer. Have I seen the wild setup tack you can do to get the bug to steal an Eternal Curse? I don't think I have seen that. Oh, no, that's Kafuda. Okay. Oh, no, the Shuriken! No! No, Shuriken. Hidden Gem. Replay Fisticuffs. More like Shurikant. I do like Pillar of Creation. Yeah, I did say I wanted... I also mentioned that I couldn't afford the Shuriken, right? So, like, whatever. I called that out as something I actually couldn't buy. It's fine. Probably just take Gorget for the front-loaded block here in Act 2. We could also buy a potion. That's kind of boring. Oh yeah, he can't take cards from your hand, right? Do I know the price of relics from memory? Yeah, because each relic just costs money based on its rarity. And I do know the rarity of all the relics by memory at this point. Oh, wait, that's amazing. Akabeko. Wait, that's awesome. Easy. Eki Becky. Alright, we go Defend, Spectrum Shift. Oh, wait. I didn't need to defend, did I? I did, actually. Punch him. Not enough block, though. Too bad. Punch him anyway. Ow. Yeah, they do reduce the damage from the Fisticuffs, sadly. How dare they? How dare they? Oh, I love when I create cards that create cards. The blocketing. Go do this. Probably a bad idea. It was a bad idea. Or was it? No, it was a good idea. Right. Because I can just block for 21 anyway. Since Panic Button can't stop Pillar of Creation from making block here. Nor I don't think it can stop Fisticuffs either, actually. To check on that. Second Spectrum Shift to go with our second Pillar of Creation. Let's do it. Random BS, go. How about I just kick you? You considered being kicked. We'll take some damage here. This turn I'm even more scared of, unfortunately. Looks like we're okay, though. Guy is in fact a jerk, for sure. Okay, that should be the last damage we take, though. Oops. Transform the wrong card there. Whoops. My bad. Okay, buffed Gather Light is kind of whatever. No potions, huh? Guess I'm going to skip this first elite, huh? I guess so. Alright. Clone my Fisticuffs. And then we don't go here. Clock Enchant's been putting in work? I mean, yeah, totally. Could have healed before the elite by taking a crappy card. Maybe I should have done that. Then I wouldn't have to dodge this elite. Instead, I'll fight a bunch of nerds. The rematch. One strike won't even kill you. Ugh. This is not good. It's not good at all. Ouch. Yeah, if it weren't for the Book of 5 Rings, we'd be having the usual clone problem. Where I just die after taking the clone. So this might actually be a run saved by the Book of 5 Rings for once. Kind of silly. But I like it. The two-cost spectrum shifts are a bit slow in hallway fights. Yes, they are. They're not for the hallway fights, though. We don't have to play them. We can just get rid of them. Okay, we definitely want more weakened vuln. So give me the Know Thy Place, which also heals me. And then I'm going to go this way. I think so. Bagger Prep we like. Alright, I'm going to clone. You're freaking dead, man. Bonk. Where's my cuffs at, though? I should have played Royal Gamble first there. That was my mistake. Block by punching. So far, it is working. It's a pretty clean fight. Photon Cut Plus is not bad. I'm also down for a Convergence here. Let's try Convergence. Yeah, Mystic Lighter is definitely something we're hoping to find. Alright, I'm going to clone. This will also heal me. We now have 8 copies of Fisticuffs Plus. I am punching the bees. Color Creation Punch. 37 block somehow. You mean I have 37 block? Good time for Skill Potion. Perfect. Nice multi-attack fool. Bonk. Okay, I'm not going to play this copy of Fisticuffs. I'm just going to play the Spectrum Shift here. I'll play this one, though. Yeah, this one's fine. Nice. The Gambit! Let's freaking go. Strike Dummy. Fisticuffs Strike. Not a thing. And then do we want Guiding Star? I guess I do, right? Sure. Relic, please. Lipstick. Oh, perfect. So this is perfect. 1 strength, 1 dex means the fisticuffs are going to block for 2 more. And I think we do maybe want to upgrade one of these powers, but what if I just wanted more copies of fisticuffs instead? Somebody stop me. And yeah, dex works for fisticuffs. For example, here, observe how much block I get. Punch. 40 block. Second convergence, right? Sure. Does Anointed actually get me anything? No, it's all uncommons, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Fasten? I don't think I want Fasten. But yeah, now we have 1 strength, 1 dex, so if I play fisticuffs, we get 11 block, right? Does 10 damage, but I get 11 block. It's kind of cool, right? Question is, how can I deal with this? Vikingly kick, apparently. Yeah, I cannot play this Spectrum Shift. That's a bit unfortunate. You block just fine, though. Put more damage into you. Keep the debuffs going. Sad about not playing the other Spectrum Shift, though. Has that Royal Gamble been played yet? It has been one time. Nostalgia. Finally. I can draw fisticuffs every turn. At long last. What if I just punched it every turn? Bruh. I've mastered the strategy of punching. That's right. Well, I shouldn't have put Falling Star on top there. I can just delete it now. Mind Blast. You're doing a lot of damage. Too bad. I'm blocking for a lot. Mind Blast. GG. So, took a little while, but we were able to punch the crab to death pretty easily here. Sounds like Big Bang is good here. Honestly, we'd love a real copy of Mind Blast. Like, big time. 2 shops is the most we can hit. Let's see what Tank says to say first. Mackie Raptor, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. If only I could have gotten Instinct Mind Blast. Instinct Mind Blast. We are not fighting Aeon Glass, by the way. We could either cook, we can enchant 3 attacks with Instinct, or we can add Whistle. Honestly, these are all very bad. Although Instinct Kingly Kick is pretty cool. Yeah, like, are we cooking? Probably not. I mean, I could. We'll just get Tent. Remove the yucky cards that don't have fists on them. Yeah, at some point the deck is just entirely fisticuffs, right? I think at this point I do want to use my rest sites to upgrade Spectrum Shift. How many rest sites am I even getting? Hold on. I'm only getting 2 rest sites if I go for shops. 3 rest sites if I max rest site. Yeah, like cooking is not even going to happen. I guess we'll just Instinct. Let's Instinct you and you and you. Does a deck of all fisticuffs beat the bosses? With the right relics, it does. But what if we don't get the right relics? What then? Living shield, more like dying shield, am I right? Got him. Orbit's here. Finesse could be our first block enchanted card. This is the worst frontal lens ever, by the way. I just lost max health for no reason. I don't have 1 enchanted card from it. I kind of suspected it might be bad because we had all the block cards already, but I wasn't sure. Dragon Fruit is whenever we gain gold, raise our max health. Unfortunately, we don't have the fish that would combo with this, so this doesn't actually do anything yet. Orbit is 1 more fisticuffs per 3 fisticuffs. Exactly. Smoothstone is 1 more block per fisticuffs, which is nice too. But I think I'd like to save for a better relic in the final shop, which will be here. I will take Orbit for sure. I don't think I'm going to take anything else here. Save the rest of my cash. Try to get something like Mini Cannon. Miniature Cannon. That's a pretty big hit. That's kind of good. But also not really, because I don't have enough Star Gen to make it any good. Yep. Also wastes my heal. Skip. Give me the attack pot over the Gambler's Brew. Nah, keep the Gambler's Brew. Oh no, these guys are going to nerf me hard. Hold on. This is scary. You dare take my strength. Don't you dare. Uh-oh. I mean, I get quite a bit of block here. It's not that bad. Let's see what Glimmer gets. Oh, we do get Big Bang. Perfect. Perfect. We have 15 fisticuffs? I don't think we have 15. We have a full 16. The hell? Wait, no, we do it. Yeah, there it is. They're ordered a bit odd. But yeah, there's 16 of them. Punch them. Oh, the minus dex makes them block for less, even though they're doing right. Okay, interesting. Forgot about that. Well, tyranny then. So they do 10 damage, but they don't block for 10. They have -5, so this will only block 7. And 5. I'll take a little bit here. That's fine. Attack potion's back again. Super duper gather light with a heal right before the elite. Sure. Sure. So yes, with bonus decks, we get more than the damage dealt. Fisticuffs, no, wait. So Chad asks, how can you get 15 fisticuffs? How is it possible? If you have clone, it can't be possible to have 15. There's no way you could ever have 15. And yeah, I'll just lose one there, right? If I reroll, we're just going to get another fisticuffs pick, right? There's so many targets. It's probably just what we lose. Stupid bridge troll. How dare you. Did I play power on turn 1? I did. I'm okay with this. Ouch. What happened to all my copies of fisticuffs? I had so many of them. Okay, there's the debuff. Perfect time to get Orbit down. Perfect. I'll attack potion for block here. Punching. For every 10 stars spent, we get 10 block. That's kind of mediocre, unfortunately. I don't think I need this Begone. I don't think so. Healing. Yeah, we're gonna go for the stone. I think what I'm going to do is upgrade Orbit. Yeah, we need to upgrade Orbit. Yeah, surely they'll be lighter here. Smile. Easy Orbit upgrade. Okay, we should be fine-ish. Word-ish. Good. Good. Okay. Now we're absolutely cooking here. More prep time. I love it. Bunch. Bird has returned to the air. That is a huge number. Unfortunately for you, I have the Gambit. I will not be taking questions. Also, I can just block normally. That's how awesome I am. Okay, love the Heart of Iron. Don't love these cards. How do we do with this? It's Mechanite. Mechanite's not bad. Now, Mechanite's main thing is that he floods your deck with burns, except I flood my own deck with better cards faster than he can add burns. So this would be great. Get enough stars to actually do the thing. Mechanite also gives me plenty of free turns to play my powers here. That's a little concerning, though. Never die next turn, though, no matter what. That's pretty bad, though. That helps. Yeah, we can just use this. Take 1? No, 0. Perfect. Should we upgrade Tyranny last? Maybe, actually. It's not a bad idea. I was thinking about cloning one more time. This turn's kind of scary. Yeah, I might need the heal from cloning again. Monologue unironically good here. I wouldn't say that, right? Like, if I play 3 Fisticuffs, it gives me 0 + 1 + 2 additional block, right? So, 3 block. Wow, monologue sucks. Okay, can we kill here? Maybe. Bunch. Looks like yes. Ooh. Flex Potion's kind of nice. Bulwark with enchantment. That seems like a pretty good card. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't count itself, exactly. I can have a non-exhausting Big Bang in my 46-card deck. Doesn't seem that important. It's kind of nice, right? Doesn't seem that good, though. Forgotten Soul makes Tyranny do 1 damage a turn. That's actually not bad. Okay, unfortunately the awesome things we wanted to find here are not here. Strength Potion's good, though. We like Strength Potion a lot. Hey, Righty with the Prime sub in 27 months. Resonance. If I could upgrade it, it'd be decent. Beatdown could be 3 fisticuffs. That's funny. That's funny. Just buying Lizard Tail doesn't seem that bad. Is it as good as Strength Potion, though? I don't know about that, actually. The one and only time Resonance is good? I don't think it is good, though. Don't have any X-Cost cards, right? I can buy Beatdown? I'm thinking about it now. Let's do it. I'll take Beatdown. And I can still afford Resonance? Sure. I don't think Resonance is good either. But let's do it. And then we really got to go the full distance, right? Let's clone. Does heal me to full. Oh, turn 1 orbit. Yeah, I think this fight I want to use the Power Potion. Next fight I want to use the Strength Potion. Second orbit or Monarch's Gaze. Monarch's Gaze seems really good against Queen. Yeah, let's take Monarch's Gaze. Double Orbit, I might not even be able to play all the added cards, right? Why does it add so many copies? When you take the clone action, you double every card that has clone on it. So, with a clone card, you go from 1 to 2, then to 4, then to 8, then to 16. That's just how clone works. One damage. Next turn, we'll probably have to start hitting the minion here so that we can reduce this massive damage. We got a new Fisticuffs. I like that. Blocking. This has gotta get played. It's taking big damage here. It does. Too bad, right? Might as well play Fasten. I think that we're gonna get outscaled, right? Well, that's what the powers are for. But yeah, we're gonna have to do a lot of punching here. Holy. Wait, the power. Yeah, imagine Arsenal. We can create Arsenal, right? No, it's not a colorless card itself. We can discover it, though. That's true. Yeah, we can discover it. Oh, we should play Resonance. This means taking another hit here. Yeah, I'm worried that we had to use both potions in this fight. This might not be enough. Same problem. I can't play Tyranny and block. Unfortunate. Yeah, the weak and the frail double combo is definitely brutal here. Yeah, I think he's got me. I can only play one of these Fisticuffs. Yeah, we're cooked here. Dang. But two of them, rather. But yeah, one of these three. That's tough. Not enough damage. GG. Yeah, we did need a better way to scale those Fisticuffs to be able to beat Queen there. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Good experiment. Yeah, with better vulnerable or with proper strength scaling, if only we gotten that shuriken in the first shop, that would have been enough for the end game. But it did not work. Not on Regent anyway. Good try. Good try. I actually think we needed fewer Fisticuffs. Yeah, a solid block, but not solid damage. Agree. Agree. Someday we'll get a good clone run, but today is not that day. That's alright. Not sure we could deal with the intangible. Yeah, I think Test Subjects Phase 3 would be a big problem as well. Not that day so far. Yeah, exactly. We could have used a Strength Potion to maybe win the Queen fight, but if you go into the Test Subject fight with no potions, you're just dead. So there was no point in doing that, I think. You just lose later. But the day is not over yet. Next up, we're going to play some Necrobinder. Before that happens, though, I am going to refill the legs, stretch the water, Twitch chat. I'll be back in a bit. And then we're going to go again. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. Well, I was away, Baylor fan with 4 months. Good times indeed. Okay. So we learned that Clone Fisticuffs needs a way to scale. Honestly, that run we were just playing would have worked with 1 copy of Arsenal so that we could have gained strength over time. That's all we needed. Or a little bit more power from the Ancient bonus. That's all right as well. Ooh, Conch Necrobinder in Overgrowth. Necrobinder's kind of scared of Overgrowth elites, but maybe the Conch could make enough of a difference. Maybe. Looks like I probably only want to fight 2 regardless, though. Well, there's a way to do 3. No, there is a way to do 3. I don't know if it's crazy or not. You like free rare cards? Well, Hefty Tablet is definitely not a free rare card, given that it comes with an injury curse. Don't love those curses. Wondering about file holster for potions, maybe. But no, let's go Booming Conch. And I'm going to try to fight 3 elites here. 1, 2, probably 3. Could also do this. But I know that the Regent has a bunch of queer people on retainer. The Monarch's Gaze. No refunds, Fairly. All right. Suffer not a nibbit to live. Block fully here. Okay. Interesting set of options. An early right-hand hand is curious. A little bit of free output. I mean, Blight Strike is passable. We could maybe just take Blight Strike. But I like the idea of the right-hand hand quite a lot. I'm going to give it a go here. This will encourage us to take big, expensive cards of any kind. Like Sleight of Flesh. Oh, I wish I could get Jackpot. That'd be cool. Jackpot would be good here. Do I just take Sleight of Flesh? Sleight of Flesh plus Debilitate? I can't get them both. Feels kind of lame to click on Fetch here. Is that Conch info outdated? Yeah, it is. Might be pulling from main branch. Can't remember if this buff has made it to main branch yet. I feel like half your Necro runs become Slate runs. It is a crazy good card. No, it hasn't made it to main branch. Okay, yeah, that's why. Ever a potion here? That's what I'm wondering. If I was going to buy any potion here, it's probably the Heart of Iron, which I'm not in love with here, but it does work pretty well for Necro. I like having the added benefit of a potion into that coming elite fight. Yeah, at the moment, the Slate of Flesh is just dead weight, which we don't love. I'm going to buy the potion. Let's see how this works. Launch. No ambiguity here. We just a pretty straightforward combat. And an easy one at that. Lunch. Yeah, see? Why pay for Slate of Flesh when you can just have it for free? I could also just take Pull Aggro here. Feels kind of insane to click Pull Aggro over Slate of Flesh. I definitely need a real damage plan, especially for the Deer boss. Let's take Slate of Flesh. I'm going to regret not having that card, right? Oh. Yeah, we'll plan on having Osti tank the hit next turn from the Twig Slime. Perfect. Get rid of you. Might be more correct to start damaging the Twig Slime, because, yeah, I can't attack again. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, I should have damaged the Twig Slime, is what I should have done. That's alright. Let's see, of course none of these apply a debuff, huh? I like So for giving us an answer to the hard pool. Our next fight's gonna be really hard. Yeah, our next fight's gonna be really hard. Pretty much no matter what we do. This is not good. I might have to use the potion here. It's already saving a full 7 right away. Yeah, I think I have to use it here. Let's just go ahead and do that. Hopefully we can get a good card from this fight. We go for the back nib at first, because that's the one that buffs strength first. Next turn they do big damage together, so you'd like to kill one by next turn, but of course we're not going to be able to do that. Just go Bodyguard, Defend, Defend. We get perfect block with the plating. So we get to keep all this Osti health to make Unleash do more damage. But will it be enough to actually KO? Not quite. Yeah, not quite. Which is very bad. Okay, we'll wait with So until this guy loses the block. So let's just go Defend, Bodyguard, Strike here. Perfect. That actually worked out pretty well. Yeah, that wasn't that bad. We get another potion. And no more debuffs again. Drain power is not that bad. We do need more damage. I don't think we have much of a choice. Let's take Drain power. And then we get one upgrade. We'd better make it count. I have to imagine So is our best bet to improve our area damage. We're hoping for the frog parasite fight. Which we do get. Okay. That's good. That's really good. Let's upgrade Unleash and Right Hand Hand. I could also upgrade the attack from the attack potion. Could be a berry in there. If we're lucky, we could also keep the attack potion. I'd really like to fight another elite. Let's... Yeah, maybe we can keep it. So hold that thought. Okay, bit of an unfortunate draw. That's all right. Blade of Flesh does nothing, sadly. Yeah, we can go Bodyguard into Unleash into Drain Power. That's pretty good. Let's kill this one. If I redraw into that attack, we just win on the spot. Otherwise, we're likely to take some damage here. Okay, 3 strikes is pretty good. Still taking double-digit damage this turn. We're likely saving at least 9 with the attack pot. Yes, Spoon Oil. Yeah, I'll be showing off the untapped overlay tomorrow, which we have been working on this month. All right, I'll just use it. I don't like that I'm using that, but I do like that we got a potion back and a bag of marbles, and finally something that says debuff. We'll take negative pulse. Ooh. And we can sneak in an upgrade here, in addition to resting. No, I can't rest because there's no fire. We can get an upgrade here, which is kind of important. Or I can transform a strike, which could be just as important. But upgrades are nice. I'm going to transform. Let's trust. Death's Door. That's a good card. And Fish. When we add gold, when we add a card, gain gold. Gotta say, I don't feel like we can take this fight and feel good about it. We might be able to go this way, though. Rest once, upgrade once. Still need more cards. Yeah. Let's just upgrade this. Okay, lose health and get a potion makes resting feel even better. Definitely not taking the stinky curse. Curse map. There's no way we can get through the deer fight with a stupid curse map in our deck. Give me a potion. That's... Okay, sure. Great, that's more health. That's fine. Whatever. And we're going to do it. I need 2 more card rewards for the boss, so we're going to fight the elite as we are. And it's going to be bad. Definitely in trouble here. At least we got right hand on turn 1. Next turn, I'm probably Radiant Tincturing. Oh, we actually lucked into negative pulse, so I can go Radiant Tincture, Slate of Flesh, negative pulse, Death's Door. Amazing, actually. Incredible. Take 0 damage that turn. That was a lucky redraw. Crazy. Here we're going to go defend, 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 unleash. Next turn looks like we might have lethal next turn, actually. Let's see. So we have 4 energy, so I can play all 4 attacks. I'm pretty sure we have a kill here. We just play them in order from least to most damage. That actually turned out great. Thanks to that redraw on the negative pulse. That was really lucky. Scourge is good here. This applies Doom, which is a debuff, and draws a card. We're going to click on that. Gives me money. This fight's not good either, but here we are. Here we are. This fight sucks. Oh well. Thankfully we have health. And I can use the explosive potion if I want to. Also just draw garbage if I want to. I had a run with multiple Reaper forms yet. I cannot say that I've had that. Definitely cannot say I've had that. Is there any way for me to kill the Flyconid on this turn? I guess it's actually easier to kill the Jackfruit by 4 damage. Let's see. We can do... Not very much, actually, right? I can only do a small amount of damage. Looks like even with the explosive potion, I cannot kill either of them, so I'm just going to have to tank the hit. How unfortunate. Yeah, because the most damage we can do is either 4 plus 4 plus 13 plus 10, which is only 31. Or we can do 8 plus 11 plus 4, which is 23, 33. Yeah, we're 1 short of killing Jackfruit. Had I focused on it first, I could have killed it on this turn. Oh well. I guess we'll just do this. Okay, Power Potion's good. Deathbringer is super good. AoE Doom plus AoE Weaken, that's 2 debuffs. There's also Countdown, which is also very good here. But I think I would prefer Deathbringer. Didn't want to use the potion, it just didn't make a difference. We were still 1 damage short with the potion. Deer Boss is really scary, so I'm going to rest here. And I should have Power Potion first. I should have. Still going to. Power Potion, that is. Countdown's great. Perfect. Okay, Countdown should easily win this fight for us. All we have to do is play the Sleight of Flesh when we draw it. It's not that hard. Countdown to go with Death's Door is something I didn't consider enough. That is a really nice combo. I'm dying. I'm very glad I rested. Oof. Still can't stun it here, huh? It's not good. Ouch. Second phase is super free, though, so this is fine. GG. Doom. Wait. He doesn't get Doom properly. Wait a second. Scam. Anyway, we get an End of Days, which is really cool. I will click on the End of Days. And we'll say hello to Pale, who can offer us the power of relaxing, the power of upgrading, or the power of blocking. Relax gives me money, that's true. We're going to need some better block cards to block with, but I do like Pale's Legion here quite a bit. Does End of Days do damage from Sleight of Flesh before checking Doom? Yes, it does. What are these shops, though? Oh, God. These shop placements are terrible. Can I do this without shops? It feels bad. I don't feel like I'm that strong. And the prism just kills me anyway, right? At the moment? Yes. I guess I'd rather go to all of the shops versus none of the shops. So we're going to go to all of the shops. And I'm going to get hit really hard. Yeah, really, really hard. Unless End of Days kills? No, it does not. Is there anything I can do about this? Doesn't look like it. Looks like we are taking this hit whether we like it or not. It's not even close to enough damage. Yeah, that won't do enough damage. We can just go Slate of Flesh and Bodyguard here. Ouch. It's actually beneficial to wait a turn before breaking the block here, though. Okay, Fear is an option. I like Wisp, actually, because the deck is fairly high cost. Necro really likes energy once you get past a certain point of the run, it feels like, so I can see why Wisp is a common. I'm going to pick one up here. And I'm going to take an event before the shop. Foul Potions, perfect timing. What else could the merchant want with these potions? One wonders. He loves to bathe in them. That's what. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max health by 1. It finally happened. We get Dragon Fruit with the fish. I'm definitely going to click on that. So now every time we add a card to the deck, we gain 1 max HP. I will buy a Borrowed Time. I might go with Bone Shards here, actually. I should probably buy a new potion. Yes, that also counts for money from battles as well. Anytime we gain money for any reason. Oh, I should have... Yes, I should have waited to throw the potions at the merchant. Dang it. Dang it. Yeah, I should have done that. It's more fun to throw them at him right as you get there, though. I wanted to spend the least amount of time with the potions. Now I have 2 less health. This is horrible. Yeah, we could fix that with save and quit. We could. Not going to, but we could. Let's see, I'm going to go Power Potion. I think I'm going to buy the Bone Shards, too. I don't have a good answer to Decimillipede. Well, I sort of do. It's a nice block card, though, right? It is. 9 is a lot of block. What about Mayhem? Mayhem Necrobinder. That's kind of fun, actually. If I wasn't going to another shop, I'd consider it more strongly, but I am going to another shop. Let's take a fight. Get some more money. Ugh. Although you die, right? That's not too bad. Well... not too bad. Be able to stun him, though, am I? No, I'm not. Okay, that was painful. And that was an easy pull fight, sadly. Here's another good block card to double. I was hoping we'd find a Grave Warden. We also get 1 max health. Mr. Greg with the Prime sub. 26 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Fuda can add block to 3 of our cards. I might just go for Skill Potion card remove, though. Ben42 with a Prime sub in 9 months. And View with a Prime sub in 6 months. Hey, hey. Kafuda right hand. Oh, good call. Yeah, good call. Does Adroit mess with Pale's Legion? Yes, I think. Still gonna do it. For that reason, I think the other cards we want to attach it to are gonna be the block cards we already have. Because if by mess with, you can also mean benefit from, right? We can further enchant Grave Warden and Death's Door here. Okay, I'll take 2 common cards and 2 max health. Sounds good. Defy. Add another negative pulse. Or maybe another Grave Warden. Take another negative pulse. Can I actually win this fight, though? Sick. Yeah, so it says gain 6 block, because it's doubling both the block on the card and the other effect. Definitely want to use Bone Shards here. Let's see what Deathbringer into the Death's Door does first. So my guess is that this is 36 plus 6, 42 block. Right? We only get the Kafuda 1 time. Yeah, 42. Power Potion here. I didn't feel like I needed to, but yeah, we just draw End of Days and win, right? We'll be fine. That's not too bad either, actually. Doom. Okay, that's getting the front one. This could get a little weird if I don't get End of Days next turn. Yeah, I did not get End of Days. It'll come back with less health than End of Days hits for, though, so it's still fine. And yeah, the Kafuda is awesome. I have lethal. Do I? Do I, chat? Does this look like lethal to you? Because it should look like lethal, but it's not. Okay, Defy number 2, or maybe an Invoke. We have a lot of expensive cards now. Yeah, stupid Worm, right? Ugh. It's dumb. Why is it so dumb? Skip. Skip. Skip it all. And then I guess I'm probably resting. I don't need to go to another shop here. We already went to 2 shops. Let's have a nap. Use our giant max health, which is rapidly increasing. We are gaining bulk. We can corrupt an attack card here. Interesting. I don't really have attacks I want to do more damage with. We could maybe do so. Plus, if I transform a card, I gain 15 gold and 1 max health. So let's transform Strike into Page Storm. Hey, that's nice. We like powers. Do I want to fight another elite? Entomancer seems kind of free, right? I'm not even that afraid of the other thing. Dorito. Auto die to Dorito. I don't believe that we do. In fact, now you're all making me want to prove that we can beat the Dorito. That's a good card for Dorito. Yes, give me a panic button. Dorito. I do feel like we need to use the power potion in this fight. Okay, we'll take a bonus Slate of Flesh. That sounds super helpful. Do I Page Storm yet? I think I can wait. Let's see what I draw here. No one can defeat the Dorito. It is impossible. I don't have other... Oh, no, I have Defy, right? Okay, play this. And I'm going to panic button. Okay, we do need to play End of Days. We do. We've got a weak potion as well. That makes him do 12. Perfect. Gain 6 block. Play Slate of Flesh. Need more block. I maybe want to Defy here. It'll go to 6x3. Yeah, we want to Defy. For the damage. So we have to play. The buff gets kind of a little scary here. Perfect. Boom. So yeah, we did have to use some potions, but we do beat the Dorito. We could take another Scourge. I don't feel like I need another Scourge. Could have used Wisp and Death's Door to save some health. No, that was the turn we had no block from playing Panic Button. Oh, yeah, this will full block anyway, right? I have to overthink this. You just get completely obliterated. Each and every one of them. Doom! Doom. Probably just take another Defy. I've got Page Storm after all. Yeah. Just want to keep adding cards and stuff. How scared am I of Jerkface? It's pretty scary. If I use the regen potion, we have effectively 47 hit points. That's a fair amount. Noob Village with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, I don't think we want the drawdown. I do like upgrading either Page Storm or maybe Borrowed Time here. Can Doom bypass the Coral Mass? Yes. Yeah, it can. Maybe I needed that power pot for this fight. Wisp is also a reasonable upgrade. True. Yeah, true. Yes, if we find the double our deck event, we're going to gain a ton of health for it. It would be very nice. I'm going to upgrade Page Storm here. I'm not 100% sure about that, but we're going to do it. And then I guess just Deathbringer, Drain Power the Deathbringer. We are going to take the damage per turn, which is a little scary. Wisp Plus would be good here. Guess I can just play it with Defend. Sure. No Doom this turn, huh? I guess it's right hand, Slate of Flesh, right hand, Defy. That's pretty decent. We'll take quite a bit of damage, but we've got our damage engine started here. Could have actually used the panic button here. It's a really bad turn to draw Death's Door on. We're in a bit of a spot here now. I think I might die. I'm going to go for the 3 card per turn limit. That kind of shuts down our right hand, but I think I have to do this to avoid real disaster here. Oops. Ordered. No, actually, I had to do it that way. Otherwise, I wouldn't have doubled the block on the thing. But yeah, looking kind of wrecked here, right? We're just not applying enough debuff per turn here. We're nowhere near winning. And I can't play End of Days because I don't have any bonus energy. So that's part of what this run, what went wrong here is that I failed to find energy so that I could play more cards. I mean, we have the one borrowed time, but it wasn't doing enough. Looks like a GG to me. Yeah, we're just very dead. We didn't even get close here. Bye-bye. So we probably should have saved that power potion. It ultimately maybe did cost us a bit too much for the Infested Prism, but looking at our matchup, it's actually hard to imagine even a single high roll on a power pot. Maybe Reaper Form. Yeah, Reaper Form potion could have done it, but without a really good roll from the power pot, I think we still lose that fight. Was that winnable if we rested? Absolutely not. No, not even close. So resting would not have made a difference, for sure. Yeah, Domain, maybe? Just a deck that didn't really come together. I'm not going to stress it too much. I'm just going to play Defect instead. Yeah, I would say Knowledge Demon is the hardest Act 2 boss as well. If you don't have a really good engine going for Knowledge Demon, they will just kick you out of the game. This sure looks like a remove 2 to me. Defect loves remove 2. Foolish. Question is, where do we go from here? I kind of want to go to the shop. Seems a little iffy. And yet, I think it's my best bet. Yeah, I'm going to go 4 combats into this shop. I'm going to be ambitious here. I think we can do the starting combats without taking much damage because of those removed 2 strikes. We should very consistently draw our blocks here. And we can rely on the power of Zap and Dual Cast to lead our foes. So when does a deck want to take Relax? My intuition on this is that you like Relax if the Relaxes are automatically upgraded from Toxic Egg, or if you can make them free somehow, if you don't have to play them because you have Corruption, or... You can't have Corruption and Relax, actually. If you have some way to make them randomly free, then they can be quite nice. Ooh, spicy. And they can also be very good if you can replay them somehow. Like, oh yeah, Hand Trick, that's one way. Hand Trick with Relaxes. They're also really good with Echo Form, if you can make them double. Can you have Snecky before you get Relax? No. You can get it afterwards. Thunder's not bad here. I'm eyeing Tesla Coil instead, though. I'm going to take Tesla Coil for the immediate targeted lightning damage. I like that targeted damage in this fight. In this deck, rather. And I'm going to skip Dual Cast. I am. Did I lose the Necro run? Sure did, yeah. Yeah, we could have another Tesla Coil Feral run. Ooh, what about Tesla Coil Hot? Yeah, Tesla Coil Hotfix is kind of fun. Let's gain Temp Focus. I don't really want Synthesis or Uproar here. Just try to block next turn. Sure. Get him dual casts. No dice. That's fine. When would I say Uproar is worth taking? I generally wouldn't say that it is. Not much of a fan of Uproar. Okay, we're going to take Ball Lightning. Normally I would want Beam Cell or Charge Battery, but this deck definitely wants more Lightning, so Ball Lightning is awesome here. Right, one more fight. Ooh, it's these two. Okay, so I think maybe this time we do go for the Jackfruit first. At the same time, I'm tempted to use my damage per turn potion to kill the Flykinid fast. Damage per turn potion Jackfruit, actually. Let's do it that way. It's after they go? It is after they go. Terrible draws. Okay, we do get it. That 9 damage did matter, actually. I'll take it. Okay, down to 25 health. I'm not in love with that, but things can work. We're offered Lightning Rod, boost away Bulk Up. This seems like the perfect time to take a Lightning Rod rather than Bulk Up. Let's try it. Lightning build. Thunder! Oh my god. Lightning build. Refract is kind of fun, too. I think I need this Fire Potion for the upcoming Elite, though. Yeah, I think it's Fire Potion. Okay, here's hoping that we live this combat. Bird. Bird is very bad. Bird will kill me fast. This is my best Flex Potion turn for 10 damage. That's not good. I think we have to dual cast the Lightning, though. Let's go Tesla Coil, dual cast Defend. Is it ever not Defend? I don't think so. Okay, we can always live this turn, thankfully. But next turn we kind of have to kill it. Is that going to be possible? Not really. Not really. Yeah, I think we're dead here, unfortunately, with this draw. But maybe if we redraw the Tesla Coil? I guess I have to play Lightning Rod and Zap to have any real chance here, right? I think so. Please? No, we redraw Defend. Okay. We don't kill, right? Oh, no, we do. Okay. With both potions, we get there. Then I'll take it. And I will think about a Cold Snap. Lately, the bird's been more of a run killer than statue. Oh, yeah, I can see that. It is, yes, it is possible to get Relaxed Corruption, Tom, but you can't get the Corruption first. So you can't know when you're taking the Relax that you're going to have the Corruption. Okay, I don't think I want to go to this event room with 5 health, because that definitely could kill me. Let's rest. Welp. It was nice knowing you all. I guess dual cast first. That means I'm going to kill the Strangler first? Oh boy. Is that even going to work? I don't know. No, I'm just going to freaking die. They do 23 damage on turn 2. I have no answer to this. Brutal. Very brutal. We do survive, though. We get another Ball Lightning, which I will maybe take. No, I'm going to take Boost away, I think. Get some block options. Okay, Popper's nice for some immediate area damage. Another really nasty fight. Spooky. Alright, I got a Forge Pot here. The hell of a Forge Pot, though. Another decent block option? Sure. Then we rest, fight another elite? I'm in. Give me the weird bugs. It's weird bugs. Great. We love weird bugs. Zap. Ooh. Hit the first and third, actually. Those were lucky hits. They're splorping. Now they're dead. Okay, that went really well. We get a Cloak Clasp, giving us block at the end of each turn equal to the number of cards in hand. Barrel is here if we want a way to get Tesla Coil back into our hand. I kind of do. Let's try it. And let's see how... Oh, not again. Flyconid +1 again. It's been a really rude series of hallway fights. Big spooky, man. Why are you so spooky? At least the popper makes it much easier this time. Thank you. Great. Okay, we only took 1 damage this time. Thankfully, we now have enough damage output, it looks like. Another copy of Feral. Cute. I wouldn't call it really good, though. I want to fight the statue. I do. Is it a good idea? Not really. Stick to 1 Feral for now. Alright, we're just going to go for it. This is probably ill-advised. Yes, it was ill-advised. Alright, I've drawn like an idiot, and I'm going to die. Great. Wait, I'm not going to die. We got him. We actually got him. We got a bowler hat for all our hard work. Great. And I can take a crappy sweeping beam as I go into the boss fight that we lose to. I guess I'll just skip and then rest and then die. That's fine. Yes, Heligonian, you can infinitely farm that rat fight for money if you want to. It's pretty funny. Let's skip hotfix. I want one block here. But yeah, I imagine we just kind of die, right? Gonna die. Okay, let's full block it. We do have lipstick on. Lipstick will help. Okay. Okay, now we get the awesomest hotfix of all time. Wait, this is really good. Nice. Maybe we're winning? We might be winning, actually. Oh, we're not dying yet. I like not dying yet. Yeah, I think we actually win now. Amazing. Okay. We are allowed to play Act 2. Good news. Zapped. And Tarnis with the Prime sub and 6 months of support. These are pretty stinky, though. These are not the rares I was looking for. Although Signal Boost is kind of fun. Multicast can also work with Thunder. But I'd rather try this Signal Boost. Let's try Signal Boost. Clone Signal Boost. Now the Relaxes are back, Goopy Defends are here, or Pale's Legion to double block. This feels like more of a Goopy Defend situation than Pale's Legion, perhaps. Yeah, I like Goopy Defends here. The main benefit is, so one of these is backloaded, one of these is front-loaded. I would prefer front-loaded help at the moment, but... yeah, maybe I actually need to take Pale's Legion because it does stuff right away. Legion is better with big block cards, though. I'm going to go with Goopy, even though it's, I think, worse short term. We're going to try to make it to a shop, which realistically means going to this one, which means we have to go through 2 hard pool combats, which hopefully we make it. If we die in 4 floors, that's embarrassing. Could happen, though. If the boost just goes zap here. At least this fight's one we're pretty good at with all these lightning orbs. And the popper, making them have effectively no health. Not quite, huh? Okay, good. Was lucky. Got all 4 defends. Okay, everything's fine. Zooksman with the 4 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Take double energy. I don't think that I do. Okay, we're actually able to full block the rock bugs hit. That's good. I'm gonna ball lightning the nectar bug. Take 0 here. Okay, we navigated the first 2 fights actually quite well. Double Thunder. I am Thor. Don't get to play these 2 defends. I have to kill them both here, unfortunately. Get to play this one, though. Get a duplicator. Hologram. Hologram fetches Tesla Coil, or maybe later Hotfix Plus. I like both of those options. Ethereal Ash Tree, thanks for subbing for 6 months in advance. Appreciate ya. I'm gonna play Feral here. Probably gonna use our block potion next turn. Keep the charge battery. Let's go defend, ball lightning, cold snap. Yeah. Okay, so currently I'm blocking 14, taking 7. It's actually not that bad. Okay, for 7. Skipping the card there because of Cloak Clasp. Can always not play cards to block effectively 1, so that's what I was choosing to do there. Get back my charge battery. We do kind of have to kill it fast, though. Or else. Just attack us again for even more damage. 26 this time. Heck. It's fine. Take another 4. Get him. Another Thunder. Or another Ball Lightning. They're both very appropriate for this deck. I'm going to take another Thunder. I'm going to do it. Okay, one more fight to get through to get to the shop. These freaking jerks. These guys suck. How'd the Clone Fisticuffs run go? Badly. Did not go very well. Boost away and zap. No, I have to boost away in Toxic. A little too passive, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now we've controlled the situation. We can win. That's a bit spooky. Subroutine is here to save us from powers being too expensive to play. Hell yeah. I love Subroutine. And then we can add another Thunder. We can have a true Lightning deck. And it can also be a Lighting deck if we add Lantern and or Chandelier. I might buy the Waffle. I'm thinking about it. A lot of current health. I'm gonna buy that. And Thunder. And I'm not gonna buy this hotfix. Okay. Zap upgrade actually really good now? It really is. Let's upgrade Zap. And then Fight and Elite. Yeah, this guy's a little tough. Defend is good, though. I think we're going to want to take some damage here, right? Signal boost our Thunder, and then Lightning Rod. That means we take a fair bit here. Thankfully, we have the Cloak Clasp to help with block. This turn shouldn't be as bad. Skip the Zap for now. Perfect. We'll just take a little bit of damage here. No need to play any cards. Any skill we play makes him do 9 more damage, which is not very much worth it here. I think I'm skipping Feral here. It's kind of like a Gremlin Knob, except that it only gets power-ups for the current turn, so it's not as scary as the Knob was. I need it to be dead next turn, though, yeah? The 3D Dorito. Depending on what I draw, this could go badly or not badly. Yeah, the Feral wouldn't even have done much. Do I have to play Zap here? I go with Refine, actually. Okay, dual cast. Oh, it's not even the multi-hit. I see. And I was panicked for no reason. Cool. We'll Hollow, Cold Snap again, then. And kill. That's a little scary, but not too bad. Skip the second Hollow here. Hit the shop. Or hit the chest, rather. We get Beating Remnant, meaning we can lose a maximum of 20 damage per... maximum of 20 health a turn. I need ways to channel more lightning. This deck needs a Storm. Storm would make this deck really good. Would love a Storm. Instead, I'll take the Chosen Cheese, I guess. I don't want common cards. Beating Remnant worse than Juzu Bracelet? I wouldn't say so. It does stuff, sometimes. Sometimes it does really good stuff. Question is, will this fight do even more than the freaking other guys did? Yes, is the answer. I'm cooked here. Deck's too slow, ultimately. Yeah, we're cooked here. Let's see a dupe pot play that matters much here. Save me Beating Remnant. Thanks. Yeah, then I can't really... Oh, hold on. How much do I block here? $33. Incoming damage this turn, 16, 27, 34. Okay, take one. Now we can actually do stuff. Okay. We live. Living is good. And I think I'm just going to take this overclock. Still feeling bad. About our deck, currently. Like, the defends are barely keeping us alive, but only barely. Skip the strikes to block more. Think I want to play Feral? Do this. Incredible. Okay, double subroutine, I guess. I guess. But yeah, Storm is the quickest card to turn this run around with. So I'm hoping we find Storm. An amazing triple Thunder bottom deck. Worked out for this fight, I guess, but the hell? It's impressive, really. Tempest, okay. Tempest we take. Tempest can win us the Knowledge Demon fight. I guess that means we just get to it, right? I don't really want to take another fight with 8 health. Necrobinder, Regent, or Silent cards are on offer here. I guess Silent cards can maybe help us block. Or draw. Necro's too likely to find Austie-related stuff. Yeah, let's just go green here. Sucker Punch plus. Hand Trick plus. Malaise. I guess I'll take a Malaise. These are not very good, honestly. So I think we're a little bit cooked. I'll do my best, though. Okay, we can Signal Boost Thunder right away. I think I actually want to go Thunder, then Signal Boost. Double the next power instead. I can dupe pot the Signal Boost to dupe 2 powers instead. That's not different than just duping the power that I want to dupe. Yeah, that's not actually different. Is there a better power to dupe? Either Feral or maybe Subroutine here. Double Subroutine could be huge with these X-Cost cards. I might even want triple. We'll see depending on what we draw here. But yeah, I'm gonna go Thunder, then Signal Boost, then Tempest. We have to take Disintegration. I feel like we win here. Okay, we are duping Feral. Cool with that. I could triple Feral. I don't think I want to triple Feral. You get 4 powers, not 3. You get 4 either way. You either dupe pot, Signal Boost, and then your next 2 powers are doubled, so you get 2 doubled powers, or you Signal Boost, then dupe 1 power normally, then dupe the other power with the dupe pot, and you've doubled 2 powers again. You can also choose to triple one of the 2 powers, so you have more flexibility if you don't do it. Yeah, now we just literally die. Actually, no, I have Beating Remnant. Hold on. Literally don't die. Yeah, I'm not duping Subroutine, not this hand. Maybe I should have, though. Now what? Pretty sure we just die. And dupe Malaise? You think that's going to keep me alive? It might buy us some time. Means not... we can Thunder, though, right? Because of Subroutine. Okay, hold on. Don't feel like that's enough. I'm gonna take the 3-card limit, although that means the feral won't work, right? Still think I need that. Otherwise the damage gets too high. Okay, 4x3. Actually, not a very big number, huh? Maybe there's hope, after all. Big damage. Oh, and then we can Tempest. Hotfix Tempest. Wait, does that win? We deal 28 times 3. Yeah, that'll win. Although, we don't actually want a hotfix. We want to go Tempest, Tesla, Tesla. GG. Okay, Dupe Malaise actually did make it there. That's a second boss fight in this run that I thought we were kind of cooked, and then we weren't. Now we have a fun choice between Creative AI and Echo Form. I think this is an Albert moment, actually, although Echo Form is pretty strong. Albert can reusably generate powers, and if we can find a storm, we really have a stew going. Yeah, the subroutine says take the Albert. And then we're hoping for storm here. You have a throwing axe. Bruh. This is the worst tanks of all time. Damn it. It's impressively bad. I guess I'll take Whistle. Sure. Thanks for the whistle. Yeah, but you unsub routine. Unsubs your routine. I just can't play it. Great. This deck needs turbo so bad. And card draw at the same time. This deck needs everything. Ow. I can't hollow whistle. I can hollow zap though. That could be enough though. Oh, how do I do it? I guess I can malaise for one. Ugh. See, dual casts are 20 per, so dual hollow, dual... No, I can't strike. Yeah, we're a little bit short with dual cast, hollow dual cast. Yeah, I'm 3 damage short. I'll do this then. Might be wrong. Dual cast and then malaise, but I want to weaken for next turn too, right? Yeah, I do. Actually, full blocks. And then I didn't draw both my defends. Dang it. Get him, though. Should have played that Defend, mind you, but that's hearsay. Please transform a card. I can corrupt tanks? That's kind of cool, actually. I don't think that's very good, but it is cool. Ooh, we got an all for one. Now I really want a turbo. Got a turbo in there, buddy? Not have a turbo. Sorry, not transform whistle. I could have corrupted whistle. I meant corrupt whistle would be cool. Both thingies good. Card remove is okay. Capacitor's decent if I have Storm, but not good before. Are you even allowed to transform Whistle? Yeah, you can transform ancient cards. They turn into colorless cards, I believe. Please get rid of Strike. Freezing Yoshi with a Prime Sub. Glad I convinced you to try MT2. That game's great. Dun dun dun. Wrecked. Get nerded, fool. Yeah, hammer should work on Whistle. Yeah, that should work. Oh, that went off before he got blocked. Get wrecked. He dies at the start of the turn before I can play Defend. Yeah, he does. Those aren't Storm. I need these potions to get to the shop, unfortunately. They give bonus money. Do want to do that. Might be foolish. Gotta go for it, though. But yeah, this might not work in the way that I want it to. Only one way to find out. So many good upgrades. I'm going to upgrade Overclock. Why is FTL plus bad there? It just doesn't... I don't care about doing 6 damage. It doesn't add anything that I want. It's just a crappy attack card. Doesn't synergize with anything. There's no reason to add it. Upgraded Dual Cast. I like upgraded Tempest a lot, too. Nice multi-attack, fool. All for one to get back. Overclock, boost away. Tesla Coil, yeah. Get Tesla Coil back. You just stun him. Stunning him sounds good. This kills. There's that turbo. Okay, sweet. Turbo plus is going to transform this deck a little bit. I'm extremely happy to see this opening hand. Do I play Feral? I guess. Don't actually care about the guy in the back that much, because I don't really have any upgrades in this deck. It's fine. But if you want to die first, then you can die first, sure. You've got the biggest multi-hit. But maybe I should have nerfed this guy. No, that worked out. Is it whistling time? I think it's whistling time. The lack of upgrades is hurting a bit, actually. Magi Knight's about to do huge damage here. Although, notably, we have the thingy. I can't actually take more than 20 damage here. So, what if they actually just die? It'd be considered just dying. I've also maybe used the Foul Potion, but I'll just take my damage. It's fine. The fun solution to that problem. Cool. Go for the eyes, plus I will take. Still way too low on health here, though. Fight might get me. Okay, that's good. Win fast, though. I can desynchronize them? That's kind of cool, actually. I don't have subroutine yet. I can also signal boost buffer here. I guess whistling is fine, though. Whistle this guy, take 19. Better than my other options, surely. Dead Pine, thanks for the rate of 74. Welcome, welcome. Takes more than whistling the back guy. Yeah, but then I don't have to block the front guy next turn, right? We have to... yeah, we need... Because the front guy will attack again next turn. Is the problem. And if we don't kill it right away, we're going to have a problem. But if I whistle the front guy, he'll be dead. So yeah, let's whistle here. Kill the front one automatically here. Look for defense. Get one. Hooray. Okay, we made it to the shop with the bonus money. Will it be worth it, though? I kind of doubt it. Yeah, I kind of doubt it. They are 125 each. We do appreciate. So we can mirror the whistle if we want to. That's a thing. Let's take energy potion, swift potion. Yeah, mirror the waffle is what I need to do here. That's what I would like to do, is buy another waffle. No valid mirror target. I mean, we have freaking Whistle. Whistle's a good mirror target. And I'll take a white noise. But yeah, I think we are just gonna die. Probably. We don't actually really do anything. But who knows? White noise can always be a free echo form on turn 1. Delay the queen? It's kind of cool, right? Delay the queen. Keep the Feral here. And Feral's not very good anymore. Feral is not the way we're winning. Did not get subroutine down yet. Just gonna malaise you. You're going to do the multi-hit now before I get debuffed? Which means it's only a 4x3. Oh, we get the Storm! Signal boost the Storm. Here we go. That's cool slowing the Queen down by a turn. Still missing our subroutine. With potion here. Merle with a rate of 265. Welcome, welcome, everybody, to our lightning run, which is probably going to die. But we're trying, okay? Now I have to swift potion. Yeah, now I do. Get him, Albert. Fixed earlier, whatever. Ugh. Nice. The shreds, you say? Show me the whistle. That's not the whistle. I repeat, that is not the whistle. Ooh, is that a kill, though? They do 22 apiece? Yeah, this just kills. Okay, we actually have some hope now. 36 health into Aeon Glass. I'm pretty happy just getting to the second boss with this, frankly, bad deck. It's gonna lock one. Yeah, we just lose because we don't draw a subroutine on turn 1. That's fine. Kind of expected. Alright, does this even work? Yeah, stunning is not blocked by artifact. Okay. Be back for you, Thunders, later. Keep doing that. No turbo yet, right? It's fine. Terrible news. Do believe it's over. Although... yeah, actually, to stay alive, I have to not play subroutine? Actually, hold no. We have enough. I can play subroutine. Can't play Echo Form, though. But then we also die next turn, right? There's not really anything that saves me here. Even if I had Echo Form in play, this wouldn't be enough block. Well, hold on. That's still not enough, right? No. Yeah, GG. Good try. We needed subroutine turn 1 for this to be remotely possible. Good try, though. A pretty bad run that got pretty far. I'll take it. The 10th time I said I was dead, I was finally right. I mean, I thought I was dead on the Act 1 boss, and the Act 2 boss, and the Act 3 boss. I was eventually right. Another run that got offered Act 3 rewards that just didn't do anything. It's kind of tough when that happens. From the Ancient. Oh well. So it is sometimes. Do we rest at every fire? I chose to upgrade a couple times. Here and here we smith. All right, chat. That's going to be the end of our Spire for today. Next up, we're going to check out a sponsored game by the name of Moonsigil Atlas, which is a deck builder where you play cards not with energy, but with physical space. Space. Should probably put that in the title. Before that happens, though, we are going to take a quick break here. Twitch chat, I got to refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, there'll be more Spire. Or actually, no, there will not be more Spire. There'll be Moonsigil Atlas, sponsored, coming up in a moment. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. We're switching things up here to our sponsored game today, which is going to be Moonsigil Atlas. Let's have a look here. So, really quick thank you to Twin Sails Interactive for sponsoring this segment of today's stream. This is a brand new deck building roguelite that just came out today, and it's got a different energy mechanic. That's kind of the core concept behind this one, is that instead of having the limit of the number of cards that you can play be based on some kind of simple resource number. Instead, there's, well, sigils, and we'll have to play our cards onto some kind of grid or sigil slot system. What does that mean exactly? Well, let's just find out by starting a new run here. I imagine there's probably a tutorial sequence, so I don't have any progression whatsoever in this game, so we'll get the fresh player experience. Starting character is Feldrin. It's quite a name for a wizard. The Lost Chronicler is a collector of ancient lore who seeks to uncover the mysteries of the Lunatri civilization. Draw cards and multiply damage. There are other starting decks we can't play with, so we have Dissipate and Starfall, huh? Let's see what happens here. Like Tetris, but more fun? That sounds promising if so. Greetings, frail one. I am the Shackled. So this game is, I think, $20 on Steam, and then it's currently 10% off for the next 2 weeks. So it's like, I think, 18 US dollars, or local equivalent. But it is a one-time purchase on Steam, like most games. No longer dormant are the 3 astral titans, primordial beings with an unceasing hunger for life, stars, and any other glimmer of light in the endless void. Dispatch these traitors, return to me, and I'll reward you generously. You may use my Atlas to navigate the stars, which looks suspiciously familiar, the way that stars are navigated. We can remove tiles from our cards. Interesting. Make the sigils smaller. But let's begin by learning how to fight. So we have a draw pile and a discard pile in the usual locations. To play a card, we drag them from our hand onto the moon. The entire shape must fit. Defeat enemies by playing cards that deal damage. We can put our bolt onto the moon, and we can put that in basically any orientation we want, which is kind of cool. I imagine we want to go to the outer edge, though. Oh, we're forced to play this, okay. Hit with a bolt. And that resets every turn, I imagine? I hope so. Yeah, the moon resets, thankfully. It's the 55. Is that our health? That must be our health. The enemy is attacking! Protect the moon! By playing cards with shield runes. Okay, so the enemy is directly attacking the moon. Not us, but the moon. Don't ask. Runes only affect enemies that are in the same region. We have to play them close to the enemy. Interesting. Doesn't matter where the rest of the tiles are, just the shield rune. Can't play it outside the area. wonder if I could have done that better. Get 3 of them. I can remove sigils. This. Okay. And they are buff. They're blocked, but there's no reason to. Get him. The power of the moon. Now we get to choose a new card. Wing Blast has Persist 2. Stays on your board for additional turns, dealing 7 damage to all enemies at the start of turn. Interesting. So, persisting runes give you enduring effects, but because they take up the board, that means there's a downside too. Yeah, and there's no immediate effect there. Adjacent sigils get bonus damage. Or handful of gravel. Which inherit the sigil's focus, if any. Ooh, cool. That's 2 times 3. Yeah, so in this case, the card art is essentially the shape of the card, which does give them a little bit less flavor, I guess, but at the same time, feels like a good choice. Maybe the gravel, I guess. And permanently remove a card. Oh, we can permanently give focus to one of my cards. Ooh, I want to do that. That's one way to scale. I see we can look at regions here. Forbidden Artifact. Top of the map is our boss, the Titan. Let's take this combat. Astral Hydra. I drew some damage, not much though. There's no reason to shield the moon. Shield applies to each attack individually. Interesting. Glorious. Let's just put it like this. Even the gravel. Maximum moon. See Beyond. Draw 3 cards and infuse a card in your hand with focus. Light Scatter, do 12 damage to all enemies. Or temporarily give sigils focus 5. I kind of want the area damage card. I also want focus. me the area damage card. Let's look at a card pack. Observe the patterns. Rapid fire attacks, random or turn starts. Give me rapid fire attack synergy. What do you got? Charges here. Accumulate. At turn start. Persist for 2. At turn start, infuse a card in your hand with focus 3. Kind of like accumulate. Let's try it out. And then we can directly add focus 2 onto the handful of gravel. Perfect. Ghost. Sigils with Ghost can have other sigils played on top of them. Some hostile Ghost sigils may have negative effects. Moldering Hex. So overlapping sigils temporarily get Decay 5. Which I guess weakens their stuff. Looks like there's no way to play this in a way that doesn't overlap at least one of these. Oh yeah, it even previews the lower damage, so I might as well overlap all of them. Or 2 of them. Because there's no additional penalty for overlapping multiple. Dissipate says non-hostile sigils, so no, I can't remove them. There's no benefit to playing wards, so I guess it just end turn here. Not a great turn 1. This is Decay 2. So am I allowed to play this on the handful of gravel? They're only going to inherit the focus, not the decay, right? So this should be free. Yeah. Sweet. Okay. Decay won't affect the shields. Wasn't enough space for another bolt. I guess there kind of was. Maybe I could have optimized that and done 2 more damage, but wouldn't really matter. My moon! You have damaged the moon. There's no way to play this without getting the reduced damage, huh? That's unfortunate. It's attacking a pretty big region, though, so we should be able to use our wards pretty well. Draw a card and infuse a card in your hand with Focus 2. Sure. Let's try that over a second accumulate. Whoops, never mind. I clicked on second accumulate. I lied. I totally lied. Okay, so do we take the Forbidden Artifact or the Elite Combat? I take the Forbidden Artifact. I want to find out what artifacts do. Our paths cross again, Frail One. Use this gift to destroy those who oppose us. If you have no cards in hand, draw 3. Wait, that's every time? Triple Unceasing Top. That's pretty strong. Whenever an enemy would take 10 or more damage, they take 30% more damage. Ooh. Or more uncommon and rare cards. Give me the Gavel. So, quick refresher on the basic combat mechanics. We've got this hex grid, which goes over the moon. Our enemy is on the left. Blueprint Sigil. Oh, cool. You can preview. Oh, neat. So you can plan out your whole turn. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so the enemies go on the left here. They're attacking the moon. I guess enemies can be on both sides of the moon. Our wizard is in the bottom left here. So every card has art that is the shape of runes that go onto the field here. And every time we want to play a card, we have to actually place it onto the board. So we're limited rather than by energy. We're limited by the amount of actual space on the board here. Do not the moon. Definitely going to take some damage here. There's no way I can kill this in one go, looks like. Let's see if we can fit both these cards. Really look like it. No, I can't get them both. Actually, no. Well, yeah, no, I can't get them both. They'll overlap. I am your moon. Good. Glad to be the moon. Yeah, no, we can't play this anywhere. It even shows that we cannot play it anywhere. Fit. Doesn't fit on the board. Okay, so we take some damage here. Every turn, the moon grid resets. We draw a new hand of 5 cards. Focus only affects damage, right? I think so. Burden zones are kind of spooky. I'll be able to play Bolt. Yeah, just cannot Bolt here? That's not good. Maybe it's better to play Bolt twice? Yeah, it probably is. Let's get the block here. Yeah, if it fits on the board, you can play it. That's right. Whoa, 13 damage. Wait, why are they 13? Oh, because the hammer. You're right, the hammer. Because they got to 10. That's right, they got to 10, so they do 13. Yes, that's what happened. The hammer. We brought down the hammer. Corlim's Verse. Activate the turn start effects of all non-hostile sigils in play. Ooh, that's kind of good with what we have. Stony Volt. Exhaust this card. At turn start, add a copy of Gravel to your hand. It inherits this sigil's focus. Oh, I see. Okay, so you can... This is Infinite Blades. Yeah, this is Infinite Blades. Thinking about Corlim's Verse, though. Take the Verse. I'm not averse to that. Okay, I'm going to lose one of these starting cards. We have 4 bolts, 4 wards. I'm going to lose 1 bolt. Okay, we have our first fight with 2 enemies. Thankfully, we do have a multi-enemy card. So I can only shield 1/2 of the moon. We'd like to kill the Rune Guard Fledgling if possible. Auto-target who it's going to go after? Oh, I choose. Okay, good. Not quite enough to kill, though, sadly. Yeah, not enough to kill. We do take 3 more here. Blade traps. Spooky. Oh, and I drew no attacks, so I can't even kill it. Go. Okay, go in the middle. Like Corlim's Verse here. I'll be able to play Bolt after that, though. Did I think that through enough? No, we really need to block here, don't we? We do. Yeah, I didn't think that all the way through. I also targeted the wrong enemy. Yep, I'm definitely doing that wrong. I have no undo button, so we're stuck. But I meant to kill this one. I thought I was targeting the block for some reason. Okay, well, I did that to myself. This does not make it block more, right? That's right. I can only block 1 time. Yeah, we're kind of cooked here. Wait. Okay, that's good. Not the moon. Anything but the moon. Still not enough damage. Ugh. could be the end of it, though. Giga. Adjacent sigils temporarily gain focus 6. Oh my. You have to exhaust a card in your hand, though. Let's try it out. I'm probably going to go for that heal 25 or the boss. Stars seem to be at rest. Fix the moon. Moon-colored Titan has 185 health, and he's moon casting. He's gonna do something to the moon. Look out. Do not the moon. Made evil moons. Terrible news. Turn start, this one applies strength to the boss. When this moon dies, deal damage to the boss. Okay, so it's worth hitting these. They both give strength. This one's more strength. 15 damage. Spooky. Very spooky. Take 3. But then strength goes big. Gonna make a lot of bad things happen. Okay. Scary. Moon Rends. At the end of turn, take damage if this sigil has not been covered. Interesting. Very interesting. Since these cards are I was wondering why they had a grid. Can I put cards on them? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Light Scatter's gonna hit really hard here. We're gonna boost the heck out of it. Doesn't look like I can. Hit 4. Yeah, I can only do 3 at most. To exhaust a card in my hands? That works, right? I have to accumulate here. So we hit them all. That's a really good card for this fight. Covered up the sigil, so I shouldn't take any damage here. However, now what? Okay, now these are all individually 4 damage if we don't cover those up. Unfortunately, none of my sigils benefit from the focus. General Earl, thanks for 27 months of support. 15 by 2? Jeez, that's scary. There's Light Scatter again. And it keeps the focus we gave to it. Although it's more tempting to up the yeah, let's upgrade the handful of gravel, because we're already killing the minions here. Beautiful. Moon destroyed. Enemy moon defeated. Okay, so now that we've defeated them, we can use their sigil. We get a moon's heart. Which gives me 1 draw per turn. That's pretty nice. Positively blasted. Also, I think he's just dead. Now my grapples do 17. Yeah, 17 by 3. We just win. Deleted. So now we get a rare card, indicated by the yellow border at top. Deteriorate. Apply a stack of Growing Exposed. So they take 1 more damage from hits for the rest of the encounter per turn. Like 1 strength per turn. It's not that good. Condemn is 30 damage next turn. I like that some of these have flavor text. I cast you back to the starless pit that bore you. Honestly, feels like a skip here. I think we want to make a small deck of cards with what we have here. Feels like going small deck really works well in this game, just at first glance. Bolts gain multi-strike. Interesting. We'll draw 2 cards at the start of combat. Multi-strike bolts sound pretty good with this whole focus thing. Maybe light. Garandi with the Prime sub in 2 months. We've slain the first Titan. No small feat, but the remaining 2 are even more formidable. Slay the others, free me, and I'll return the universe to peace and righteousness. At last. You have made it to the Molten Crag. May you dream of fire and warm things. There's Carter move. Combat, combat. Add an attack rune. Or more focus. We get a Tyler move. That's good too. It's an attack card with a shield rune. I think I skipped these. Okay, now there's 2 of them. This is a bit spookier. Drew our Corlum's verse a bit too early here. We are taking 6, it looks like. No way to avoid. My frames. What's happening to my frames? Something bad is happening. Yeah, did I even notice chat was gone? I did. I did. Kinda, sorta. Blinded by the moon. Fear. You must play infernal cards before the other ones. We have optimize here. Okay, so this is easy. Wait, no, not rude. Cool. 2 stacks of exposed. Deal 2 damage to all enemies twice. And on persist, temporarily... Oh, that's at the start of the turn, and it gains focus at turn start. This is a cool card. Let's take Meteor Storm. And we can remove a tile from one of our cards. Can I remove 1 from Meteor Storm? Because that'd be the best thing to remove. We just make it a 1 triangle card. That's a sweet card. Yeah, that's a sweet card. Confirm. This is part of the reason I think small decks are going to be really good in this game, is because you can make your cards smaller, which is really nice. Artifacts. Forbidden. Forbidden Moon. All cards get an extra upgrade slot. Ooh, heal 4 at the end of combat. Let's take the tome. And let's find out how the elite combat feels. Herald of Chaos. Ooh, that's a bad draw, unfortunately. This enemy is planning to buff itself. One moment, chat. Close the window there. Okay, we got 15 damage coming in. What happened to my Acuminate? Why is it so big, though? This enemy has randomized the shape of my cards? What have you done? This is terrible. Oh, no. Light Scatter came out good. So you're the Snecko, huh? I see. This Acuminate is horrible. I don't think I get to play that. So the planning feature looks pretty good here, I guess. Yeah, we sure got Sneckoed here. Oh, is this the shape they're gonna be? That's terrible news, if so. Oh boy. He's gonna get me good. Yeah, I just can't play Optimize. I think I want to play that. Yeah, I do. Yeah, the Meteor Storm was looking so good before. Now it's sad. I'm going to try playing Acuminate, but I might hate this. I'm going to take up so much space on the board. But we do need the buffs. My card's so bad. Help! Just bad. Oh yeah, I can fit that. Okay. Oh no, I haven't thought this through. Want a buff handful of gravel? We do. Ouch. That was dark. GG, we did it though, and we get a heal thanks to the book. That was horrifying. Ooh, that's a nice one. Stargaze Plus. Just a 1-pip shield and withdraw? Yeah. And we recovered an Astral Gem. A long-lost jewel from the Crown of Creation, rippling with power. What does that even do? Used to forge powerful upgrades, apparently. Let's look at the next region here. Okay, there's another heal. I'll take a combat with 16 health. Are the dots below the name the upgrade slots? I think so. So this is remove. Remove ward. No, we're removing a tile, excuse me. We would like to make Acuminate smaller. At least I think we want to. Wait, I didn't get to use this, though. When do I get to use that? So we're almost instantly dead. The Dead Star 4 Bear. Inside of you there are 4 bears. Oh, I see. I had to do it while I was doing the regular thing to make the regular thing better. Interesting. You seem really weak then. Beware the bear. Bear gonna get me? Not yet. Okay, just have to kill the bear before it does anything. Easy. Oh yeah, they must share an edge. Oops. They're wrong then. Game looks like where the Regent would be from. Yes, true. True. Ooh, Corlum's verse with shield. It's kind of okay. But I gain astral dust for skipping? Interesting. I can make more of those. Neat. Alright, we definitely need the heal before the boss fights. I'm not sure about this boss fight. I don't feel like we got that much stronger, but... let's see how much stronger the boss is. 450! Oh boy. And it's doing 20 freaking damage? Might be short. Rotate the moon. Let's rotate the moon. I see we want to do that because of the stupidness. Play my bolts. But I can rotate the moon. Oh, moon rotated. More moon rotation power. I see, I always get a moon shift. I just rotate the moon as much as I want. Power. But I can't play more cards? Why not? Oh, I see. Can be played X times per turn. There's a limit on moon rotation. How dare they? I see. So we're forced to rotate the moon. How dare you? Starfall too, huh? Do this. I'll actually have to block Sigil in there, though. Rotate twice more? How annoying. You should put the focus on Starfall. Be able to block much here. die this turn. Kind of hose here, though. One board. Seems good. Although I should optimize here. Optimize here. Destroy the moon. Great. This is fine. So 21 damage. Bolt doesn't do anything. I can remove a non-hostile sigil from the board. I could remove Acuminate in this case, I think is the best bet, actually. I thought this completely all the way through, but this should work pretty well. Oh, I did something to it. It's planning to do something to the moon. Don't understand what made the boss change intent, though. Maybe it was a tooltip I didn't read. It broke the moon apart! Oh my god. He freaking broke the moon, man. Can't just break the moon. That's my moon. Oh, I see the boss had a status that said it would do something after taking stuff. Okay, and the boss takes double damage as long as the moon is exploded. Accumulate. Holy damage. Starfall's also huge damage. Okay, nice. My moon. The bonus damage on that. Need to block. And I actually don't... Yeah, we'll destabilize the moon. I don't want to actually hit it again, because I want to delay the moon destabilization intent until next turn. Now that I'm aware of it. I don't get murdered by the 26 damage here. Looks like I have to rely on Starfall here for damage. And what a damage we'll have. GG. We got him. We actually beat the boss. I was kind of worried we'd die there, but we did it. Cloak of Omens can transform into Staff of Omens. Deal 5 times 4 damage. Wow. Replimancy. Add a copy of Duplicate to your hand. Interesting. Or Clarity. On play, the first sigil you play each turn is immediately removed from your board. Clarity seems quite good. If the moon has less than 20 health after combat, heal to 20. Whenever you completely fill the board, all your cards get focus 1. That seems hard to do. The next time you're offered cards, they will all only be 1 tile. I'll take that. You have prevailed over the Dread Coil Titan, but your task is not yet done. Slay the last jailer. Free me, and we will rejoice together amongst the stillness. Here lie the remnants of the Lunatri, scattered across the forgotten ruins. The last Titan awaits. Choose a path to take. The safe path costs an astral gem, which we do have. Oh, I see. Astral card pack. Go here. Spend our astral gem. We can add a shield rune to a card. I guess do that to Handful of Gravel. And then give me a astral card pack where the cards are only 1 rune? Let's see how this feels. I want card draw cards. Ooh, this one's really good. Take Exploration Plus. And then we must fight the elite. Looks really bad. It's a copy of Soul Webbed. Probably don't want Soul Webbed. Gotta draw as well. Not good. Yeah, we're in trouble here. Big trouble. Get rid of Starfall. I want this to be able to be adjacent to a lot of things. Put it here. Nice. How's it going, Jankoviak? See if it works like this. No, it didn't get removed. Okay, that's fine. Got wrong as well. Whatever. That's very scary. Yeah, 21 damage. I don't have a good answer to 21 damage. Oh, right. Yeah. It's dumb. Yes, I gotta be wearing my power. Be very careful about that power. Alright, give me the crappy card. Take 5 if this is in your hand at the end of the turn. Let me see. Bonus power. Good news is we should win after this turn. Oh gosh. Horrifying. Okay, so the first card we play is going to get removed from the board. So I play a big card first. Big bolt first. Okay, that also kills it. Great. Perfect. Give me some astral dust. Oh goodness, there's more elite fights no matter where I go. I have to fight another elite here. Horrifying. Forbidden cards. Okay, let's remove. Yeah, scaling block seems hard. It does. Especially when I keep removing my block cards. I will keep doing. Alright, we might not live this fight. We'll see. Eater of Runes. Rune Eater. Should seek first, perhaps? Hold on. Perfect. Optimize, get rid of light scatter. Removing the first card we play. Looks like we're going to win this fight, actually. Very promising. That doesn't seem that bad, actually. Oh, I have nothing to give focus to? How sad. So apparently I have a ward that does nothing. Wait. No, I can't target those. Okay. Did it wrong again. I'm done. Got the block, though. Wanted my card to draw 3. Didn't work that way, though. Whatever. We block him. We should kill him next turn. Giga. GG. What is this card? Why is it so big? Move a card from your discard pile to your hand. Wait, that's awesome. Give me that. And a second Astral Gem. And we can prepare a thing if I want to. Multi-attacks don't eat up our block. Yeah, so block it in this game applies equally to all the hits of a multi-hit. So you only have to block those one time. Which is nice. I guess I'd want to put Innate on... I like having a Shield Rune on one of my cards, though. Let's go Shield Rune here. I want to see if I can forge a Super Shield or something. Ideally on a card I like to play more than once. Yeah, we have 2 Astral Orbs. Is that... I guess it's per rune, right? Guess we're gonna find out. I get a card remove if I don't fight the elite. Let's not fight the elite. Now that's a hologram. Add attack rune to a card. What does that even mean? Deal 4 damage to enemies in this region. An effect will only occur when the sigil is first placed. It's a nice warning to have. Still think that's my target, right? Well, no, we want something that we're already applying focus on. No, let's put it on one of the bolts. Oh, wait. Oh, because the multi-strike. Wait a second. Oh, that's badass. Okay, yeah. Excellent. And I conveniently heal for exactly to full as we go into our third and presumably final boss here. The third Titan. The giant cat in the sky. It's actually got less health than the last boss. Presumably doesn't have a phase where it takes double damage, though. Finish. At turn end, takes 0 damage, increased by 2 for each tile in this sigil's shape. That is going to freaking kill me. I can't... So I'm supposed to fill up the moon? I can't do that. I've made a whole deck that's not about filling up the moon. It's terrible news. This is really bad. Crap. Right, that's more damage per thing I don't fill rather than the other way around, I think. It's unclear, actually. Guess I'll play something and see if it goes down. Yeah, it does. Okay, so that's bad. Mistakes were made. As I misinterpreted how it works. Wait, I can get Meteor Storm back? Wait, that's awesome. Okay, hold on. But yeah, I take 36 at the end of turn. We're just gonna die. We're just gonna die. Oh, he made it bigger. Great. At least he's no longer doing that. Death Spiral. Whenever you play a sigil, spawn 2 copies of Endless Burden on the board. It's barely gonna matter. I'm gonna die. Yes, it's duplicating. And they're eternal? Am I supposed to not die to this? I like that they're going in a predictable pattern, at least. I'm kind of all about spamming crappy card. Oh, I did that wrong, by the way. Ah, crap. To buff the bolt now? No, I did that wrong. Just right did that wrong. Heck. Okay, that's end of turn. They stay on the board, right? Like, spooky. Oh, here we go. Tenacity. Remove 4 copies of Endless Burden from the board. Okay. up a way to get rid of them. Also, we're doing a lot of damage. Do I have any block? I don't. I have Seek, though. There we go. Okay, and then if I recall that, the verse. This is 8 block. 8 core limbs verse again. We just win, right? Oops. Wow. Meteor Storm gets there. GG. Although, is there a phase 2? Oh no. It sure looks like there's another phase coming up. That would explain the low health on the boss. Okay. Wondering if I play the Seek. Get rid of these Gravels. Bigger. 24 damage coming in. It's not good. Greater Death Spiral. Whenever you play a sigil, spawn 5 copies. Help! It has 600 health this time. I think we're gonna have a hard time here. Okay, I can at least get enough shield to... No, I need more, right? Yeah, I need a 3rd way to block. Oh, I have 3 ways to block. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay. The word gets removed anyway. Adjacent sigils can draw a card. We can do that at most 3 times, at most 3 times. Seek first. Okay, we got the Gigabolt. There's a recall. Oh, yeah, we should be scaling the one with the attack rune. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Okay, now it's time to play this card. Oh, right. It wasn't in the Regent. It has to be in the Regent. That was stupid of me. Oops. Fully block at least. Probably shouldn't have filled up the whole board, but here we are. Okay, it's not attacking us this turn. We might have it. Wait, none of these do any damage? I guess this does. Might as well play it first. Doesn't buy me much time, though. Surely this is fine. Where's my damage? There's bolts. Let's see, we have one acuminate. It's one acuminate, huh? Alright, let's not worry too much then. Save some space. Okay, it's only a 6x3. I can block that with recall. Doesn't sound so bad. The attack rune is in the right spot. This work though. Is recalling the big bolt lethal? It's not. He gets removed. Wait, you're right. Yes, gets removed. Hold on. We recall that anyway. Can't actually play it again. But we fully blocked, so I think we just end turn. There's our greater tenacities. Can I recall greater tenacity, maybe? That'd be nice. Yeah, I can, but they become even bigger. Here. Mercy. Remove all nearby endless burden from the board. Oh, I see. Okay. Mercy. Okay, we can stay alive here. Foolish. Okay, that means we live. Mercy. I sure hope this is the last phase, otherwise we're really cooked here. But I do have enough damage to kill. I'm not sure how I got 4 gravels, but I'm happy about it. GG. The moon is saved. Your task is complete, Frail One. That was a spooky fight. In truth, I am surprised to see you come so far. Yet there is still one favor I ask of you. Follow me and prove your worth one last time. Hello, Frail One. Both of us have been wronged by the old gods long ago. They forged the chains that bind me here, and the Lunatri's profane sigils prevent their removal. I need 3 untainted souls to block their magic. Thank you for bringing me yours. Return here with another sigil rite, and we can complete the ritual. So that does sound like there's an Act 4 unlock if we win with all 3 characters. GG. Feldrin has completed Mastery 1. We get some new stuff, and hopefully a new character. The Mark. I like that progress meter. That's cool. GG. We unlock Aladara, the Shard Keeper. Very cool, very cool. So that was our first ever run of Moonsigil Atlas. Actually a pretty cool game. Definitely gave us a hard time with that final boss. Got a little bit of time left in our sponsored segment. Another quick thank you to Twin Sails Interactive for sponsoring our game today. Again, if you want to get this game yourself, there's a Steam link in chat for you to Moonsigil Atlas. This game is, again, 10% off for the next 2 weeks or so. Yeah, we're going to try Aladora out. Might have time for a full run. Might not. Read this sigil. Interesting. Okay, let's see how she plays. There's also a Eclipse locked here, an Eclipse mode, which gives us more difficulty. So we can begin with Eclipse on this character. Enemies are slightly harder. You can give them a lot of buffs, too. Okay, so it sounds like you can make the game pretty hard. Interesting. Alright, let's start a run with Aladora here. Profane One, I restore you to right the ancient wrongs caused by your twisted works. Devon Chat, welcome, welcome. You're very welcome, Zabula. Thanks for creating a very cool game, actually. It's neat to see a deck builder with some really unique concepts behind it. There's a lot of desire to just kind of copy-paste established deck builder play, but it's really cool to see games that are breaking out of that mold, and this is definitely meeting that description. So we have Channel and Shatter here. When you play Channel, move a card from your exhaust pile to your hand. Interesting. Okay. I like removal and shield rune quite a bit. Let's do remove shield rune. Start with the combat. Double Scorpion. Spread this sigil. So expands to adjacent tiles. Do I want it to do that? Part is kind of unclear, actually. Wording first. Fragile sigils are removed when the board is completely filled. Why is it fragile? Bolts are just fragile? I see. Also done the shield thing. Oh yeah, so the spreading can help me get rid of the bolts. That's true, actually. Is it just 7 or 7 per tile? I don't actually know. I guess I'm not going to get to find out here. I think just one time. Glass accumulator. It's got fragile retain. If the board is filled, do damage to all enemies. Every time we play it, make it better. Contingency is a triple shield rune card. Ooh, that's good. Let's do that. There's no point to channeling. Need some more damage currently. Let's just confirm. 7 one time, right? Yeah, just 7 one time. And you have huge sigils on this character. What? Deal damage, give it focus, and exhaust it? I guess you have to get it back from the exhaust pile to use that? That's weird. Ooh, infuse a card in your hand with an attack rune. They're also janky. Take augment, I guess, but I'm not impressed with this character's cards at the moment. Yeah, exactly. She rewards filling the board, exactly, but it seems really hard to do, is my initial impression of this. Seems very hard to do. Let's make a double ward card. So every sigil I play gives them strength? That's spooky. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. Might have been able to play that out better. Like, maybe there's a way to completely fill the board, but it seems really hard with these shapes. I don't know, I'm not a shapeologist. We are absolutely much better at blocking than we were last time, though. That's for sure. Ooh. Here we go. Handful of shards. One pip that's spread? See, that's how we fill the board. Give me a handful of shards. Yeah, getting rid of hostile shards is nice too. We can duplicate a card. Do I have any cards I would want to dupe? Not really. Not this early in the run, I don't think. More shield runes or something? Ugh. See if we can win an elite fight. Quietus Armillary. Not much I can do with this. Yeah. One persists. Oh boy. Can't even preview that thing. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I can't even play these. Okay. Right. Has 10 strength? Oh dear. I'm gonna die. Strength. One more buff. So it's going to do like 30 damage next turn. So you're meant to kill it with the limited space you have. But I can't do anything with limited space. My character's bad. That seems discouraging. Seems very discouraging. Damage. Okay, it only does 30. And not any more. That's still way more than I can handle, though. fill up the space, but there's no benefit. Oh, they don't actually have to spread to activate their on-spread effect. Interesting. Great. Okay, take 22. If we can't win this turn, we kind of get destroyed. Looks like I can win. Yeah. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Visions of Ruin. Or Netherwhelm. Increase the damage for each card exhausted. Sharded's Exhaust. And when you would exhaust this card, move it to the top of the draw pile. Take Netherwhelm. Yeah, it's like an Ashen Strike. And then maybe give that 2 shield runes. Seems pretty good. Because we can never lose that card. Let's lose one of the bad wards. Still kind of scared here. Authority. What is authority? Oh, it's going to make the sigils bigger. Okay, that's fine. Not gonna be able to fill that up. Fine. Nice. Ooh, infuse a card with Shield Rune and exhaust this card. Sure. I can add another Shield Rune. Let's do it. I don't need the heal. Not if I've got a Shield Rune. Fun one to stick on Handful of Shards. Or we can just keep buffing Netherwhelm. That's fun too, right? Let's make Netherwhelm incredibly powerful. Then try to only draw with Netherwhelm. Oh no, he's calling the moon, look out! Don't let him call the moon. That's fine. I've been able to optimize that to play the bolt, but I didn't. Oh yeah, it's the Moonmaker. We gotta kill the moons so that we can be more moonular. Maximum sigils. Okay, this is also the benefit to having bigger spells, I guess, is that you can just make them do more stuff. Which seems pretty strong. I'm gonna fire up first. Moontacular. What have you done to my moon? Moonrend. Take 12 damage if the sigil has not been covered up. Got bad news for you. I'm going to cover the heck out of that sigil. Although, do I want to remove these? Not exactly. What's Fragile do? If we fill up the moon, they'll break. Cards are nice here. We want the shards. We want the sigils to break because then they provide more. Then you have more space for more sigils to play, essentially. Block this bad boy. Actually the wrong target. That's fine, though. Wait, these don't break because I have more moon space? Oh, they break. Okay, that's funny, actually. Play everything just for fun. Alright, another Whelm is getting stronger. Now it's 24 damage. Here we go. Been wrathed. Fill up the moon. Become the moon. Here we go. Scaling achieved. Where's my super card? Good enough. GG. Is that a perfect fight? I think that was. Exhaust a card in your hand, then add 2 copies with half the shape. Bruh. Do I actually want that? Wonder how that works on Netherwhelm. Use a card with Ghost. Yeah, how is the split done? I'm not sure. Give it a shot. Yeah, double small Netherrealm could be cool. Get 2 other artifacts. Start combat with 2 copies of Seek in our draw pile. Those are exhaust cards. Your attacks deal more damage as long as the moon is below 75% health. I might go for Chaos Talisman. I don't hate the Seek though. Let's try a 2-for-1. What do we get? Lunatri Runestone. At the start of each combat, get a random forbidden card and draw 2. So our turn 1's are going to be awesome. Slay the others. Yes. We will do this. Go Carter move. Use another... Let's lose 1 bolt, actually. Bolts are bad. These. Scorch. Overlapping takes 2. Okay. Consecrate. On play, draw a card. Infuse a card in your hand with Retain. And exhaust this card. Interesting. But Retain on contingency. That sounds good. That make me take 2. No. Okay, cool. Spreading does not count. I can't play my Netherwhelm now. 6 may have been made. More of them. Find out what Rensoul does here. Okay, it looks like the sigils get divvied up. Also, it's not an even split. We got 3 of them on one of them and 1 on the other. Interesting. So yeah, the sigils are divvied up. I was wondering about that. But they both have Retain, so that's nice. take 2. Cover up. Is Orbit good on Regent? Yeah, it's kind of like 1 energy per turn. Except if you get even more energy than, like, the 3 base you have, then it becomes more than 1 energy per turn. It's pretty good. We like it here. Orbit. Slow and steady here. We have so much block in this build that we seem to be quite strong. GG. Visions of Ruin Plus. Returns from your exhaust pile to your hand whenever you exhaust a card. Interesting. That was a regular fight. I'm going to skip these. This is also a regular fight. Wait, what? Enemy can't take damage. If it would, it instead loses 1 stack of Impervious. Okay, let's try rending our Netherrealm. See how we feel about this choice. Active Revival. Recover 4 health and obliterate this card. Cute. Reach into Netherrealm? That's interesting. That just stays on the board, huh? That's fine. Wait, how come I have the original Netherrealm still? What happened here? Oh, that's right, because if it were to be exhausted, it instead goes back to the top of the draw pile. Right, of course. Oh, that's awesome, actually. So we essentially duplicate it in a really delightful way. Oh, we like that news. That's good news. Use a card in your hand with 2 attack runes. Sure. And then do I want to make things smaller? I mean, handful of shards would really benefit from losing one of those triangles. Low-key chill-ass dude, thanks for the Prime sub and 9 months of support. Think I want the artifact? I think I want the artifact. Artifacts are pretty good, right? All attack runes do 2 more damage. Yes. Like doing more damage. Is this. Overlapping sigils get persist? You're gonna give persist to all of my stuff? Spooky. You like damage here. Fill the board, that might not be a good thing though, right? Because everything is persist. Not sure I actually want to do that. I still screwed that up, though. Yeah, now I can't actually do anything, so we take 10. Okay, now it's not the whole board, at least. Oh, he's got 3 armor, I see. Anymore. Yeah. Annoying. Got a copy of Glass Barb. Fragile Retain. Okay, interesting. These help me scale. It's a really big block card. You know what? Give me Contingency Plus. It's a crazy card. Random. What's in the random? Another Augment, more daggers, and Unmake. Skip. Looming Augmentor. Enemies planning to summon an ally. Interesting. Nice if I could fill this up somehow. Seemed very possible. You knew her when she was still going by Glass Barbara, of course. You do not need to kill this enemy in order to win. I see. Rend your soul. I see it's gonna get more of those, huh? Kinda spooky. Pow. Whoa, look at all the runes in this thing. Ruko's Quandary with 4 attack runes in it. When you play it, all attack runes become shield runes and vice versa. Neat. Sure. Give it a try. And we'll add a shield rune. Might as well keep filling up our super card. Wait, is that maxed? Yeah, Nether Realm was maxed out. Oh yeah, see, those are the pips indicated. That makes sense. Alright, the Dreadcoil Titan. Okay, this time we learned that he will break the moon. That's what we learned. Don't like it when he breaks the moon. I do like rotating the moon. Who else out there rotating the moon? It has a really small attack area, unfortunately. It's only 12 block, huh? Well. Seems like a problem for future me. Moon is full. You take 8. That's fine, though. Okay, rend the Netherwhelm. Very important. Probably should have augmented it first. That's all right. That's right, he blocked it. The jerk. How many moon shifts can I do? Can't do one more. All right, that's fine. Damage to Shatter the Moon. What's the effect this turn? Take damage if we don't cover that thing up. Let's see. I should be able to deal with that. Expanding. I have broken the moon. Good. Moon is broken now. So the moon gets broken into pieces, which changes the very limited block space here. 4 block. Kind of the best I can do, right? Spooky. Note he does take double damage during this part of the fight. Plus 16 block. Nice. The Netherwhelm does big damage here. 52 again. We just end turn. The moon goes back to normal. Another 100 damage to do that again. But I do not have really anything in the way of block this turn. That is really nasty. Basically dead. We better kill this thing fast from here on out. That's not good. Yeah, that is not good. Doesn't actually help me. We take 21, go down to 4 health. Spooky. Can I add attack rune onto Moonshift? I think I can. It does return to my hand, right? Maybe I should put a rune on that thing. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, it's immutable. Can't have its shape or runes changed. No, I can't. My bad. Gonna break the moon. Look out. Maybe rotate the moon? No, I can't, right? It's gonna help me. Yeah. Oh, wait. Didn't do anything. Alright, we have double damage here. Hopefully we can just kill it with our super card. The Netherwhelm does 56. 15 incoming. I think he gets me, actually. Oh no, that'll live. It'll live on 3. On 1, rather. Good enough, I guess. Works too. Okay. Hit points are a resource. Alright, we made it. We have done it. Boss blasted. Toss a card in your hand. And then draw until you have 6 cards. Ooh, I like that. What is the benefit of rotating the moon? So the reason we were having to rotate the moon is that when you block attacks in this game, you have to block a specific region of the moon. And that boss has a very small attack region, so we're rotating the moon to be able to use our block sigils on the boss. Remove all wards. You can skip most non-combat encounters to add an attack rune. At the start of each turn, infuse all cards in your exhaust pile. Interesting. I'll take the Gauntlet of Rukos. Don't love it, though. One more janitor to kill. Oh yeah, and I don't have any astral gems, so I must go to the elite combat. Spooky. The Eater of Runes! Oh no, he's gonna eat my runes. Rune Fade. What do you mean Rune Fade? Next time this card is played, it will lose all of its runes. Help. I'm losing my runes. So here, for example, you can see the glowing, when I mouse over the enemy, the glowing part of the board indicates the tiles that we can play runes onto to have an effect. So if I play this Pack of Protection, which would normally give me 20 shield, but if I play it over here, I get none, because it's not blocking this enemy. Exhaust Pack of Protection here. Shards. Certain cards. Okay, it doesn't actually work on all cards. Interesting. Rend my handful of souls in half. Cards in half, rather. That means we have lots of exhausted cards. Okay, runes fade off that. Like that. Good damage. Oh no. Get a card back from the exhaust pile. And get back Pack of Protection. Handful of shards seems better, though, right? looks fine. There's another Netherwhelm doing 42 damage. Putting Netherwhelm there. Another one for 52. Blap. Take 2 more. As soon as we draw Netherwhelm again, we win. Hopefully we don't take too much damage before then. Oh, that's spooky. Well, I said that, and then I draw up this hand. Spooky indeed. Well, that's awful. Does the game have an animation speed up? Yes, there is a fast mode, actually. There is. Oops. Uh-oh. I might have lost my progress in that fight. Yeah, I did. Damn it. That's not the button I meant to press. Terrible. Dude, that's bad. Yeah, that was terrible. I don't know why I did that. Am I sure? Yeah, I'm doing it wrong now. How's it going, Gokaka? What is up? Yeah, now I have no block. Well, sort of. Hold on. Glimpse Beyond, get rid of Shudder. Here we go. What's obliterate? Obliterate means it gets permanently removed. Oh, nice draw. Yeah, like super exhaust. Purge, essentially. Yeah, it's the purge equivalent. Definitely played this fight worse the second time around, by the way. Don't care, though. There we go. We killed it. Make that a real thing, I guess. The brute. These two again. When removed, we take a bunch of damage. How curious. Kind of awful, yeah? Thing. They take up space, so I can't play on top of them. Actually do any damage. Does shield stop me from getting killed by these? I'm not sure. It's really unclear to me. Seems bad. Oh, right. I don't actually need to block that, because you'll die. Alright, let's find out if we can stop the 10 damage. No? It's looking like no. There's damage to the enemy and to me. Both. It is both. The 10 block. Yeah, you can't stop it. You just can't stop the damage. Guess I'll just die. Dying would be good here. Yeah, it's a little harsh, right? It's spooky. We do win, though. Another Visions of Ruin. Starts these combat in your exhaust pile. Interesting. Give me another Astral Gem. Sure. We have to fight another elite. I guess I have to take the heal, then. This is terrible. And an attack rune instead. In fact, I can do 2 attack runes, but I'm not going to do 2. Here, have another rune. The moon. Didn't we just fight these two? It's different, though. I think the brute was the same. This thing's different. This is the one that gives me stupid cards. This is fine. Card with retain. Retain. Team. Should have chosen my shapes more intelligently, but I'm kind of at my rope's end here. Just clicking cards at this point. I've had enough. He was doing damage, actually. Probably could have blocked that better. Probably. More copies of Soul Web? That seems kind of bad. Okay, nobody's attacking here. How nice. Means I can't do any damage. Terrible. Being 19 by 2? I don't have an answer to that, actually. Probably should have played differently here, but I'm, like I said, I'm out of gas. GG. The moon is dead. That a guardian of the cosmos will sink into darkness. That's just how it goes. GG. GG. Definitely didn't like that character as much as the first one. G freaking G. All right, chat, that is going to bring us to the end of our sponsored segment today. One last thank you to Twin Sails Interactive for sponsoring today's stream. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing some more Spire and showing off the untapped companion, now available to everybody. As well as playing Heroes of Might and Magic 3 for the very first time as our game-voted game for the month of May. That's the plan for tomorrow. For now, though, I'm going to get out of here. If you want to check out Moonsigil Atlas one more time, here's the link on Steam, excuse me. So there's our referral link for you, Hawkeye. Wishlisting the game through that link definitely helps. That's the main metric tracked, I believe. All right, thanks to Hackau, to Hawkeye, to Dollar Cave Schlub, to Gimp Pack, to Bionil, to Robot Veld, and to Iceman, to Dark Paladin, to everybody else. Thank you all so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a very good one. Toodaloo and night-night. Bye-bye.